does everyone want to begin on this fine Sunday afternoon?
Yeah.
Pissing down.
It's not raining here, it's Kieran, so, you know, sort it out.
We sent all our rain up north.
Yeah, it rained yesterday, didn't it?
I can't remember. I don't remember what outside looks like anymore. Hold on. He's the leader of the pack. You know him well. He's Kiril Stojanovic, and he's here to kick some tail. Right, let us begin.
Yep.
In the last session of Curse of Strahd, you started by leaving the relative safety of the winery to venture back out on the road heading towards Kresk. And upon the way, you encountered the body of an old man upon the bridge at Raven River Crossroads. And then not long after, you also encountered an injured woman who asked for your assistance in helping her back to her cabin. You decided to give the man a burial by river, and you decided not to help the woman after the last time you chose to trust a stranger on the road ended not so well. Eventually, you made your way towards Kresk, where things got a lot colder. Snow covered the grounds, walls and trees of this fortified settlement, and you asked for sanctuary for Irina and Ismark, and garnered the attention of the burgomaster of Kresk, Dmitry Kreskov. Dmitry said that he was reluctant to trust allies or enemies of Strahd, as it surely spelled trouble for the people of Kresk. Instead, he made you an offer. Deal with the werewolves that had been attacking the town recently, and bring him the head of their leader, and he would consider you trustworthy enough to become part of their community. So, with that in mind, you headed off in the direction of the werewolf den, with only vague instructions to guide you. With Osdred leading, you and Pitch, with Osdred leading you, and Pitch at his side guiding him, you managed to make your way in the direction of this cave, but not before encountering a strange set of undead within the ice that nearly managed to kill Farrah. However, your resolve remained strong, and you eventually made your way inside the werewolf den, quickly triggering their alarms. You worked together and managed to fight off a large number of these beasts. However, as things were looking good for you, the pack leader returned with his hunting pack, and you were now in a much more dangerous spot. And that is where we begin our session, as I will drag you over to the map. Right,
Hey, doggies.
let's get the old combat music going to start things off, I think.
Oh, I'm pumped.
Okay.
Let's fucking go!
At the top of the round, once I've adjusted the camera, is...
That's a big old turn order.
It is indeed. The top of the round is Miss Farrah Fellmirr.
Yeah.
Farrah, what do you want to do?
It's gonna have to be right.
Surf.
Yeah, surf.
Surf's up, wolf bitch.
Can't remember how to draw it on. Draw it on. I want to get the small ones as well. So maybe.
Do you want to chuck it in the chat? Oh, you already have. Thank you. 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide. So.
Hang on, no snapping. Hang on.
Say if you got up to here, you could. Yeah, no snapping.
I can't remember. Was it Tom's campaign? Did you have that? There was like a thing for various different cones and areas.
Yeah, I think Kieran uses it sometimes. Maybe I should actually do it and get that.
It's sometimes useful.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work exactly.
Not always.
So, be something about that big. So if say Hannah, you don't mind drawing on a box about that size, and you can move it around at your will. Or if Tom, you'd like to
draw
do
it
it.
on me again or something. Yeah.
Hold up the marker, the range marker for me again.
I've got it there for you. Unless you can't see that, might be hidden.
I cannot.
Yeah, let me try again. How about now?
Yeah.
Okey-doke. So, 40.
30 feet, I think.
Well, yeah, but it would be 40 feet in total here.
Maybe
It should look
it's
like
easier
that.
to do it without an angle. Yeah, well.
Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Got a
Done.
vague idea of what it looks like.
He's got it. The boy's
Thank
got
you.
it.
Okay, yeah.
So where do
So
you want
just sort of angle it enough to get most of the little ones and most of the big ones.
it? Okay,
So sort of like to turn it to the side a bit.
It won't let me rotate for some reason.
Yeah, me neither. Fuck.
Oh.
Say, why is it not letting me rotate? That's so irritating, beyond belief. Whatever. Okay, so you could get all those lot.
Like that, maybe?
Thank you, Tom. Okay, so that would hit.
Hang on a second.
No, that's what you decided, so that's what it's going to be.
Oh, well, it's gonna
Because
move it
otherwise
down.
we'll
a
be sitting
bit.
here all... Well, I can move it down a little bit for you. But I don't want to be,
Just to get,
I don't want to
like,
be sitting here all
these
day
two.
trying to get exactly.
Yeah.
So
I was also gonna move.
you can get it
Oh,
like
no,
that
that's
if you
fine.
want. Okay, you're getting enough of them.
Yeah.
Sploosh.
Okay.
So 1,
So I don't want too many to do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 werewolves. Okay. So starting from the left, I'll start making dexterity saving throws. For the werewolf.
DC, Hannah?
DC 14.
Fail.
Fails.
Passes. Passes. Fails.
And
Passes.
Okie doke. Then we have, I believe, 1, 2, 3 wolves. So let us do that. Starting from the one at the bottom left,
Passes.
one at the bottom right, fails,
Fails.
and the one at the top right also fails.
Fails.
Okay, if you'd like to roll your damage, please, Hannah.
Yeah.
21. So actually, this one is dead. This one is dead. This one is barely alive. This one takes the full 21. This one takes only 10. Okie doke.
The ones that failed also go prone.
Okie
So
doke.
just the
I
bottom
will-
left werewolf and that one. as
Yeah, that's fine. I can pop that on.
well. The wolf passed. Huh! Sabertooth.
Oh, you're right. The wolf did pass.
Yeah.
Okay. Okie doke.
That guy.
Is that all of them?
I think that one there in the middle
Okay, my bad.
would be prone.
They've actually got less
That's-
HP then. Where is the prone symbol? There we go, that'll do. Right, and then you're using a bonus action to turn into a saber-tooth tiger?
Sabertooth. Yeah.
Okie doke. Is that your turn?
And your steps there as well. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
The werewolves, start with them. Did I put a thingy on you? I did. Okay, good. Right, so first off, well, they're going to be running up to you, Farrah. 1.
Yup.
2. These ones can definitely reach. Don't think these ones can. No, not quite. With half movement, they can get to like there. So it will dash up to you. So this one's dashed. This one will also have to dash. So this one can't attack either. So currently there's 2 attacks. So in total you will get 4 attacks, but one of them will get an attack of opportunity as it has to move out to make space. So 4 attacks from the werewolves. They are in hybrid form. So they get to 2 attacks each. So I will make 4 claw attacks. Okay, so a 21, a 24, an 11, and a 23.
All hit except the 11.
Okie doke. So in total that is 10, 17, 23 points of damage on the claws, and then we got 4 bite attacks.
Okay.
Okay, and that is where is it? Readjusting. We've got a 12, a 7, a 13, and a 13.
All hit except 7.
Okie doke. So that is
15, I think.
6 plus 4. Yep, Tom is correct. 15 points of piercing damage. And can you please make 3 Constitution saving throws for me?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a target. How would you rule that? The target is humanoid, wild shape.
I'd probably say you still have to make them.
I agree. So, 3 Constitution saving throws for me then, please, Farrah.
Oh, hang on. As a tiger, hang on.
Yeah, as a tiger. Well, it's a fail to begin with, so you are inflicted with werewolf lycanthropy.
Okay. And I need to make con saves for my frog.
Yes, you do indeed.
My toad. I meant toad.
6 con saves.
6 con. Yeah. Should we just assume that she loses it?
There you can make
Yeah, you
it.
can make it.
It's not
Good
impossible
odds.
odds.
It's very unlikely. No, there you go.
Okay, well, yeah.
The toad is most certainly gone. And can you also please make an attack of opportunity against one of the werewolves, as it has to step back out to make room for its other companion.
Okay. Let's do a bite attack. Yeah.
Natural 20, Jesus. It's piercing, so it's halved, but still, it's a lot of damage.
But it's magical.
Is it magical now?
Yeah,
Oh,
level 6.
You're
Second
right,
move.
yeah. So another 11 points of damage down. I forgot about that. That's a big old hit then. It's still alive, however. However, that is the werewolf's go, and now it is Pitch's turn.
Well, well, well. What am I concentrating on? Bane? But
Yes,
all the targets,
are dead, yeah.
So concentration down. Okay.
Do you want to move Farrah's token list?
Yeah, I'll just chuck it on the old GM there for now.
Blind.
Oh, apologies.
No, I'm not blind. It's alright. It's just dim everywhere.
Oh, so you can still see through the tiger, though.
Yeah. It's just tiger's got no dark vision.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I could heal, but also probably going down.
Oh no.
Which one did Farrah bite?
Farrah bit this one back here. It stepped away.
Yeah. Pitch will cast 2nd level Bane on pretty much from the top.
So
1,
these 3 up
2,
here.
3,
Thank you.
4.
Because
it's 2nd level Bane.
Yeah, of course. That is a charisma save, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, DC 15.
Okay, from the top down. 1, 2, 3, 4. They all fail.
They are baned.
I will add the little stop sign. Thank you. Right, they are all baned. Any bonus actions?
Yeah. I feel like I rolled the smoke, but I can't remember. I think it was a healing one. Because I remember I was holding it because no one was hurt yet.
Could be true, yeah.
I don't know for sure though. I'll just roll it now.
Can't remember, yeah.
Yeah, I've got plenty of them.
Didn't you get that one that you never get? Or was that the one before?
I can't remember for the life of me.
I definitely remember you being like, oh, I never get that one.
Oh, delicious. Well, it might have been exactly what I rolled now because I don't usually get this one either. Yeah, that's fine. I can't use it. It's just a bonus action to roll what it is.
Good.
And movement, I will run away. There's a werewolf there above us. I'm going to go and stand between the 2 alcoholics. There we go.
Very
That's
nice.
my turn.
Thank you indeed. Once my internet starts to load, it's being really shit.
It's still recording though, yeah?
It is indeed.
Cool.
Why are you not closing? That's really annoying. I guess I'll try reloading and then I'll have to open all my tabs again because Roll20 is a great piece of software. Apologies.
Yeah, well, you know, can't complain till you've spent 6 hours reorganizing your journal.
Hey, I thought I'd have plenty of sympathy for you from now, Kieran.
I was surprisingly just like, yeah, gotta do it.
Well, you got no choice, that's the thing. Once it breaks,
I did have a choice. I could be like, fuck this, I'm never playing again.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you could have done that, yeah.
Forever!
Right, so let's restart the music for me because of another new bug where it doesn't play when I refresh the page. Right, let's get all these fucking things back open.
At least it wasn't self-inflicted, like I always do.
True.
5 bucks, damn it!
The wolves, the werewolves. And then I need Van Richten and Esmeralda.
Just for my imagination, how big are the werewolves?
They stand at approximately 7 feet tall. They're probably about the same size as Meadhan.
Big boys.
They are tall, yeah.
Has anyone here ever seen Dog Soldier?
Fuck yeah, I love that film.
Those are some great ones.
Yeah, that film. I got such a soft spot for that film.
Right.
They just did a 4K thing recently, I think.
Oh, cool. I've never seen it, but it sounds cool.
It's a great.
Meadhan, it is your go.
Aye, right. Let's do things. He's gonna go. It doesn't cost extra movement to jump down.
No,
does it?
No, it does not.
That's like a step for him, so.
Pretty much, yeah.
Burn. So. I'm gonna play around, I just need to measure shit out first. Yeah. up. Which one was it? Okay.
We're squaring up to the big one. You would notice this particular werewolf Meadhan is significantly larger, maybe 8.5 feet tall, and significantly more muscled than the rest of them, with much darker fur.
Yeah. Let's do it. Here. Yeah. Okay. So he comes charging up to the big lad.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got balls of steel.
Oh yeah.
And let's do eeny, meeny, miny. He's gonna cast at second level
Yeah.
Earth Tremor.
Earth Tremor, nice.
Nice.
I will say, Meadhan is actually raging, so he cannot cast anything.
Is he?
He is. I've got it in
Oh,
the
is he?
turn order. Meadhan's Ragey Tunes.
Oh, there it is, down there. Oh. Oh shit, why hasn't he got the ding dang then?
Yeah, apologies.
It didn't wear off, did it?
No, definitely. It says 9 turns left, so...
There we go.
it
Oh, I
should not
didn't
have.
realise.
So feel
that.
free to redo your turn if, because Meadhan would have known that if he wouldn't have run down with that reason, then that's...
Actually, do you remember, I suppose you didn't remember to do that thing?
Which thing?
If not, it doesn't. Remember I made like a little thing and then I was like, hey Lewis, can you do the thing? And you were like, yeah. For raging.
Oh
I'm assuming
god,
not, so
I
it can wait.
completely forgot. Sorry, dude.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, if we...
I can do it quickly now, actually. It doesn't take too long. The problem with some of
That's okay.
smaller things, it takes... I always forget because they only take 5 minutes.
So raging. Well, yeah, actually I remember now, because wasn't it I raged last time and I summoned the funny bard people, but they didn't even do anything really.
I think
'Cause
they...
the guy
Yeah,
died.
the guy died pretty quickly, so...
Yeah. So,
That's...
Bane. What does Bane do? It fails. Roll. Saving throw. Saving throw. That do anything? That really wouldn't do any. Or would it? No, probably. Or would it? No. So he's actually. So if we go back, he'll be up here still.
Yeah, that's fine.
So would you say this one is like in attacking range, or do I need to jump down to be in attacking?
I mean, I'd say it's within...
To say.
It's 5 feet down, and you could swing your tune hammer down quite easily. So I'd say it would be within 5 feet.
But also,
I
if
think.
they're like 7 feet tall, then
Exactly.
definitely
Yeah.
be
Exactly.
attacking his head.
Precisely. Yeah. So.
All right, just a big whack on this guy's head, then right below me.
Dope.
Bonk, and let's do it recklessly.
Nice. So
Oh,
with
baby.
advantage, I'll put the little flag on you to represent you being reckless.
Ugh!
What was that?
Nice.
Yeah, thankfully I did.
That's 17.
17.
Alright, 6 points of bludgeoning damage halved. To this.
Oh, +2.
Plus 2, so an extra 1.
That was one I forgot the last.
Yeah, because you're raging, of course. Where is it? Let me quickly do this for old Meadhan.
You could have waited. But
Yeah, it's fine. We'll do it now quickly. Whilst we remember. Meadhan.
Oh, how'd you do that, Hannah?
You know the little tab at the top next to share? You press that.
Yep.
Then you scroll down, it says versatile weapon choice, you just change it
Yeah.
to two-handed. Yeah.
Ah, that's cool. Didn't know that.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Well spotted, Hannah.
Yeah, like, you'd only ever do it one-handed if you're holding a
Quickly turn
shield
these.
or some item or something.
Well, I was looking
Yeah.
at this today, but if you're playing an Eldritch Knight, they don't use an Arcane Focus, they use a component pouch. So you have to have one hand free for the component pouch unless you have Warcaster.
That's true. That's
Wait.
why nearly every
Oh.
Eldritch Knight takes Warcaster.
That's why the new character in one is Warcaster.
She's so cool.
What's Meadhan's HP and stuff? Actually, no, I've got it. Don't worry. Where is he?
51.
Meadhan.
I like the idea of a component pouch, it feels really cool.
I think it's awesome, yeah.
You piece of dirt!
Yeah.
Pocket sand.
Exactly.
What is
Can
that
we do it?
sound?
King of the Hill D&D one day.
What was Meadhan's HP and AC against Steph? Sorry.
51-12.
What the hell, D&D?
I'll tell you what.
I sell
Right.
propane accessories. Let's go down to Arden Propane. It's the meat and not the heat. I can't do it.
Right, that is done. Apologies for the wait, everyone, but this is my fuck up for not doing it earlier in the week, and I like to give Stefan the opportunity to do it, so we chuck you
It's
back
alright, we'll
on.
blame Stefan.
What was Meadhan's AC initiative again? It was above Van Richten, so we'll just say it was a 17. So, Meadhan, I've dragged your new token onto the map. If you right click it, you should be able to adjust it.
Okay. I mean, you can carry on if you want. I mean, for the meantime, I cannot see a thing. It's all black. Scary black, dynamic lighting.
My bad. I forgot to add the vision.
No worries. I'm blind.
Right, that should be better now.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
just save
there
that
we go.
on his token. So now you should be able to right click him. And then hopefully
Oh.
your should work for you.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Meadhan in his rage form.
Oh, it's all red.
Worth the wait, I say, worth the wait. Right,
Yeah.
Van Richten's go. What would he do here? He's mostly a supportive character. Yeah, I think he's gonna do this because they go after Farrah. That's annoying. Yeah, I think he's just gonna have to go up to Farrah and cast Cure Wounds at. He's gonna cast it at 4th level.
Yeah.
So Farrah, you regain once it loads. Oh, weird. Is that done it? Is that the 3d8 on top of that, or is it? It's weird how that's done. That. Is that should be the 11 plus the 17, right? It should be 4d8.
I think so.
Let me read it.
Don't really know.
1d8 for every spell slot above, so 1d8, 2d8, 3, yeah, 4d8, so yeah, I think that is correct. So yes, and so 28 points of healing to you, Farrah.
Nice. Very much needed, thank you, Van Richten.
And she would say, hang in there! And he's going to hold, sort of back up to here. In fact, he is going to actually move to... Why isn't that working? Oh, I think my key might be broken. He's going to move up to here to get into a vantage position. And he's going to move all the way back to here. Right, the pack leader. You can see Farrah's pretty surrounded. Meadhand's kind of isolated. So he is going to run up beside Meadhand.
Hello.
Hello. So he will make 2 attacks against you.
Oh,
One
boy.
with his claws. 23 to hit, 7 points of slashing damage, reduced to 3 because of your rage.
Phew.
And then his bite is a 10, which misses. So that is his turn.
Did you? You didn't do that with advantage, did you?
You're
Sorry,
correct.
Reckless,
Thank
remember.
you for reminding me. So I will re-roll the claws once, see if he gets a natural 20, which he does not. And then I will re-roll the bite to see if it hits, which it does this time. 14, so 10
Yeah.
points of piercing damage reduced to 5. But can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yeah.
Thank you for being honest.
Damage. That's cool. Just so you know, my token, I don't have like the settings option anymore.
Let me
Can't adjust health
fix
anymore.
that for you.
And I
Sorry.
assume no one can see my health bar? I can't.
No.
You will be able to in a second.
Con save. Can't remember rage.
Should be able to now,
About
Steph.
con saves. Yes, yes. That's cool.
Yep.
Apologies for that.
Yeah, con save.
I don't know why they changed the default on that. Whatever.
Oh, it's pretty good.
You already con save. Very good, yeah. So you do pass. So you are not affected by the curse of the werewolf. Next up, I skipped over Esmeralda's go. So Esmeralda is up next. She can see that Meadhand is getting... With this guy, she's going to move up to here. And she is going to make 3 attacks against him. All are magical. So she is going to go...
What's her broken shield for?
She's mirror image on, I believe. So 2 attacks with her rapier. Both hit, dealing full damage, 23. And then finally 1 with her short sword, which is silvered. 13, which hits. So 23, so 30 points of damage to this guy. Ouch. That is her turn, however. The giant toads are most certainly dead. So it is Ismark's go, because we skipped over his go.
Ismark. We got 1 in our lines, but we've also got a whole load of them over here.
Yes,
I
indeed.
feel like Ismark understands the battlefield fairly well.
Yeah.
He's gonna come and back up Farrah, I think. Could he stand here, or is it too uneven ground?
I'd say he can try, but he can have to make a sort of dexterity check to see if he can remain balanced. Otherwise he might fall prone, as it's a bit of a sharp angle.
Yeah, but look at his dexterity modifier. Ooh, not great. And if he was up here next to Meadhan, he couldn't attack down at this one.
He could. It's 7 feet tall, so...
Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he'll go up there then. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... And yeah, he'll make 2 longsword attacks.
Yep.
Damn one. Oh, I clicked one-handed by accident. I'll roll them again.
That's no problem. Two-handed.
I'm also doing them with disadvantage for some reason. I'll roll them a third time.
Okie doke.
17 and a 20.
So that is 18 points of damage. However, it's halved.
Yep.
To 9.
That's his turn.
Okie doke. Thank you very much. Irina is up next.
Irina's a lot simpler because they've got the guy right there. Character sheet, normal, rapier.
10 is unfortunately a miss, however.
Yeah. That's her done.
Okie doke. This werewolf up here is going to dash up to Nigel. However, it can't make any actions this turn. The Ragey Tune sticks down, and then we've got this guy next to Osdred, who is going to lash out at Osdred, I think. He's the one right in front of him. So the first attack is a claw attack.
Wait, you're meant to do his thing.
Oh, wisdom save, you're correct.
Spirit guard.
I should have done it for the other one as well. So thank you for reminding me. So I'll do the wisdom check for the one that entered on their turn and the one that started its turn. So 7 and 1, they both fail. So if you want to roll your damage for me. Cool.
Nice.
Big roll. This one down to that much now, and this one in front of you is dead.
Nice.
You see him sort of the radiant damage, the little mugs swinging past him, just pouring the little drops of radiant ale upon him, and it just ends up burning through his skin, and you can see this sort of quite a tattered, older looking werewolf with a slightly smaller, and some of the patches of fur are kind of falling out, and he kind of like grabs onto you, Osdred, as he's falling down into his knees as they're burning through his skin, and he just says, "Kiril will skin you alive!" and just collapses dead in front of you. He's off the turn order. Up next are the wolves. So, the wolves. You can only really get to Farrah. The werewolves are blocking it, but they can get in and out. So, it's going to be a case of them running up. They have to run in and out though, so this one is going to... So they are going to get packed out just because the werewolves are there, so they are going to be running in and out. So the first one's going to run up and with advantage make a bite against you, Farrah.
Yeah.
13.
Yep.
So 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And please make a strength saving throw for me. You are knocked prone. However, you do get an attack of opportunity, but it is with disadvantage.
No, I already took it the night before.
You did, yes, thank you for reminding me. So, I'm going to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. They all end up around sort of here, circling you.
Yeah.
As they are sort of darting in and out like a wolf pack might. So that's 6 wolf attacks, all with advantage. We'll do the first 3 first. So 16, 23, and a 15 all hit, so that's 21 points of damage. And then the next 3 is a 21, a 24, and a natural 20, and a 13, which all hit as well, for a further 31 points of damage.
Alright, hang on now.
Hold up
now,
there.
now. What do we have here?
So... God, I'm confused now.
So it's 30...
How much has Tigray got left? Now.
Well...
The first amount of damage was 21.
Yep.
Which took him down
Took
to
that
12.
away.
So, and then it's
Yeah.
31. So 31 minus 12 is 19. So Farrah reverts to Farrah and loses 19 HP.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
So I will add her back on with a GM layer. You're also no longer concentrating because the frogs are gone. So if you could remove 19 HP, so she should be on the 26 HP.
Good.
Okay. Nice.
Right. So that is the wolf's go. Helen, it is your go.
Ooh. It's quite exciting, isn't it?
Is
Hell
indeed, yeah.
I might run in and punch some guys. That's always a good plan, isn't it?
Usually.
Yeah, usually. Does there room for me to squeeze in here?
It would be the same. Actually, no. Now it's a bigger space because Farrah is no longer Sabretooth. Yeah, so there is room for you to squeeze in.
Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze in. Oh, that's like 30. Yeah, let's do it. Squeeze in here.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you. And then we can do some stabbing. Let's stab this guy with my silvered sword.
Okay, make your first attack then. Unfortunately, is a miss on the first attack.
Oh, so let's do it again.
Second attack though, it's the same, and unfortunately misses again.
Oh, great.
Two
Oh.
twos. What the fuck?
I hate this. Let's let's punch it, I guess.
And a third attack with a punch. Oh my fucking God.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Someone call
What
the
the actual
someone call the
fuck?
police.
Uh,
Helen unfortunately cannot hit anything, and she rolls 3 2s in a row.
What?
Maybe I will.
Didn't you roll 3 natural ones last game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good at rolling. It's my one skill.
Yeah.
Helen, you promised us punching.
Yeah, I'm tempted to use a key point for another punch, but I just feel like this is asking for trouble, so I'm gonna stay here.
Okey
I should have gone. This is bullshit.
Nigel, it's your go. You are currently in front of a werewolf that's come down from the stairway before you, and the older werewolf next to you has been struck dead by Osdred's radiant damage.
Yeah. Wait, Nigel's going to move up to here next to Farrah
Okay.
because he's worried about her.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okey-doke. So it will slash out with its claws against you. It's a natural 1 though, which puts a disadvantage on its next attack.
And he will make an axe attack against each of these ones sort of in front of him.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So first attack
First,
on the one on the left. Unfortunately,
What?
people are rolling
This is
9s
9!
like crazy.
It's ridiculous.
It's a curse beyond curses. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Second one.
Second one, however, does connect on this one for 7 points with his rage.
Yep.
It is halved, however, so down to 3.
Don't forget, Nigel, you've got your teleporty shenanigans if you ever want to use it.
Oh yeah,
That's a good point. I forgot about that.
that's fine. Okay, thanks. Thank you for reminding me.
That is your turn. Osdred, you are up next.
Ostred's going to look at Arena, look at the werewolf, turn around, see Farrah, and he's like, "Better get yourself back, girl." And he's going to charge down because he knows the spirit guardians needed more down there than up here.
That's true. Yeah.
Most def. It's fine. Pitch and Irina got this.
Okay.
Easy.
Then he looks back at Arena and he's like, does a big sigh, and he's going to cast guiding bolt at 3rd level at the one he just left Arena with.
Okay. Roll to hit for me.
You poisoned still? Or not?
Oh, fuck.
So with disadvantage.
Well, That's what I do. Don't want to look like a complete twat.
Well, let's see what the rogue says.
Might be fine. Might roll 2 nat 20s.
Or a 2.
Or another 9, yeah.
Oh.
Big damage. 15
Oh!
hits for 25 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Good rolls.
chunky roll.
Yeah. God, he's looking rough. And he gets
Advantage on the next attack.
on the next attack. Up a little blue symbol. Right, the wolves. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of them have to make saves. If you want to roll your damage for the thing now, just in case, Kieran, because this might mean they all just fucking die.
On Farina's eyes, I'm going to be like, I did the right thing, but fuck. I'm through the campaign.
Wait a minute. The wolves are on their turn twice.
Are they? Oh, they are, because these were different separate wolves. You are correct. So these ones are not their turn yet. Alright, so... Let me just get rid of that then. So Farrah, then it is your go.
Wait, can Osdred use his reaction to be like, Ismark? And he points at a roof.
Yeah.
Yep.
Farrah is gonna cast. Farrah is gonna get up.
Yeah, so you're no longer prone.
Yep. Fuck, man, I want to run away. Yeah, we're gonna have to disengage because I can't fit my tiger in this space either.
Yep. So disengage.
Yep.
Okay, tell me where you're moving. Back to there.
Here.
Okay, you are no longer prone.
Yep.
Any bonus actions?
Let me just have a quick looky. Oh no, all I got is wild shape. I'll have to wait till next turn. Yeah.
The werewolves. Right, so they have to make saving throws. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are in. So, right, what damage? I will make the first one starting on the bottom left that's not baned. So it's a wisdom save. Fails. The one on the below that also does not have bane, so I'll do that one next. Passes.
Which so I can mark
So
them?
this one and this one on the failed and this one passed. So the one here next, the first one with bane on it.
Yes.
If Tom, you want to roll the d4, none that it matters. He got a natural 1, so he fails. The one next to that, do another wisdom check. Nat 20, so won't make any difference.
Yep.
One right from that fails.
This is how it always goes with Bane.
Yep. How do it feel? The one up there fails.
Yep.
So they take. So these two take 7 points of damage. 1, 2, and the rest of them take the full 15. One of them's looking pretty rough. Right, that is that. So now there will be 2 attacks against Nigel, one with Bane on it. So the first one that does not have Bane, so a claw attack and then a bite attack. Both hit, dealing 5 after 2, and then 10 after 5. So 7 points of piercing damage to you, Nigel. And then if you could please make a Constitution saving throw for me. Nigel, however, is fine. Currently not inflicted. The second one will make 2 attacks as well, but this time with the Bane on it. So, however, the first one's a natural 20. Second one's a 16 though, but this could make the difference. So I'll roll a d4.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there we go. I'll take your roll because it's your Bane. So 4 down to 12. I believe it makes the difference with Nigel. It does indeed. So it misses. So, but the claw attack does hit for 4 points of piercing damage because of your rage. These ones up here. This one is going to step up into this space against Osdred and make an attack against Osdred. But also with Bane. So the claws and then the bite. Nat 20, so that definitely hits.
Yep.
So that is 8 plus 7 is 17. 15 points,
15.
sorry, 15 points of damage. And the second one is a 12, which definitely misses. You don't need to make the con save because it was only the claws that hit you. But you pass.
No, I mean, yeah,
for his Spirit Guardians, thank you. These ones up here will make attacks against Helen.
Bring it on.
So with Bane, this is so claw and then a bite. 8 misses, 16 could make the difference. 15 does. She's got 17 AC anyway, don't you, Helen? Do so both miss anyway.
Nice.
So those do not hit you. And then claws again and a bite again. And 18 does hit, but I think the Bane should make the difference. It does indeed. So the Bane forces them to miss as they're lashing out but cannot quite connect.
Thumbs up.
And finally, you got this last one down here that's going to rush up into Nigel and then dash back out. It's going to get 2 attacks, but we'll see if it survives Nigel's opportunity attack. But let's get the claws and then the bite. This is not with Bane. 11 misses, but the 16 hits for 7 points of piercing damage, reduced to 3 points of piercing damage to you, Nigel. And please, another Constitution saving throw for me, please, Nigel. Still passes with that beefy con mod. Can't take Nigel down. However, you do get an attack of opportunity against this particular werewolf, Nigel, that dashed in and then rushed back out as it tried to slash and bite on you. And you hit, dealing a total of 12 points of slashing damage, reduced to 6. Dang, that one is looking very rough. Right. Pitch.
Pitch is going to... Yeah, Pitch is going to use his bonus action to cast Healing Word on Farrah.
Okay.
At level 2. 8 HP.
Nice.
And he's going to use his action to summon the smoke. Whoosh, and the smoke comes boiling out of the orb, forming these 2 pitch black eyes that sort of float through the air at the head of this cloud and engulf Helen. And Helen, you are invisible.
Oh, very cool.
Oh.
The
Next time you
symbol.
make an attack, you're attacking with advantage, obviously, from invisibility, but you also do some extra damage that I have to roll for.
Nice. Right, up next is the Raging Meadhan, who looks like a magma boy.
Pitch will move next to Irina.
Take.
What? Just so I know, what takes off the invisibility?
If they attack, cast a spell, or if they take damage, I think.
Just attacking or casting a spell.
So taking damage doesn't matter.
Correct.
No, I'm thinking if the caster does and then makes a con save.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think in his rage he would go for the guy who went for him last time, the big boy.
Mm-hmm.
Biggie boy.
Yeah.
Just gonna turn around growling. Almost trying to size him up because you said this guy would be slightly bigger than Meanhan.
Yes, he would be like 8.
So Meanhan would be like puffing up his chest, trying to.
Yeah.
Be as
Squaring up to
intimidating
him.
as he can. Reckless. I don't think I will. Say it's safe. Oh.
16 hits, so 8 points, reduced to 4 points of damage.
Boo.
Dope. Is that your turn?
I think whilst I'm raging, I can't really. Yeah, no, that's it.
I think the only thing you can do would be Bardic Inspirations, but
That sounds silly whilst raging.
yeah, fair enough.
Go and fucking get them!
I'd be pretty inspired. Van Richten is up here.
Intimidated, more like.
He is going to cast Guiding Bolt at the werewolf next to you, Meadhan, the pack leader. He will cast it at 4th level.
Wow.
It's his last 4th level spell slot, and unfortunately he does miss. And he
Well,
shoots
Oh,
wide. He's like, damn!
no.
And that is his turn. He is going to move slightly back over to here. And then the pack leader, who looks around, surveys how the battle's going, and then he looks over to Pitch and Irina, and he calls to the pack and he says, "Ignore the front line! Apprehend the weak ones!" And he is going to use his action to disengage. And he is going to move round to here.
Oh.
This time, Esmeralda's go. She is going to run up down to here to attack him. She will make 3 attacks.
Poor Pitch. I imagine him just looking down at his hand when he says that, and he's like, ooh.
Come on, man!
All of them hit, dealing a total of, Jesus, she does so much damage. 33 points of damage. Ouch. Esmeralda is strong.
Nice.
Ismark, who heard Osdred call out to Irina.
Yep, 100%. I don't think he'd disengage. I think he's just gonna go running. He's gonna leap in front of her.
Okie doke.
And make 2 attacks. First one with advantage,
Yes,
thanks to
indeed.
Guiding Bolt. Ishmark. Advantage. 2-handed longsword. 1 normal 2-handed longsword.
21 definitely hits, and the 15 definitely hits for a total of 16, which is halved to 8 points of damage.
I think the 9 would be halved to 4. And the
You're
5
right,
would be halved
thank
to
you.
2.
So
6.
6 points of damage, thank you.
6-point arenas.
The Guiding Bolt advantage is off, so let me tick off the little blue. There we go. Irina.
Irina, comforted by the presence of her brother, but also she wants to get stuck in. She'll move up and attack as well.
Okie doke.
Watcha!
Oh, she's nat 20s with the rapier.
Nice.
For
9
9
damage.
points, I think, reduced to 4. Still a decent amount, though. This one's looking very rough.
Nice.
But it is its turn. So.
What rapier she got? I thought she had a magical one, doesn't she?
Oh, she has silvered, you're right. I forgot about
Oh
that.
yeah, she's got
So-
pictures right
So
here.
it should be an extra. So it's 4, so. So it's extra 5 points of damage. It is still just alive, barely.
Oh.
And this
Taking ammo.
werewolf is going to try and grapple Irina. So please make... Going to make a strength check. Versus hers. So either Dex or... No. Irina is grappled by the werewolf. The werewolf is going to step to here, so out of Ismark's range. What he actually... Very low. Yeah. I think he has to. He's going to step to here. So Ismark gets an attack of opportunity. If he chooses
Your
to take
hands
it.
off my sister. No.
That is unfortunately a... Let me just double check. As unfortunately just when it hits, it would normally hit, but the toughness of the hybrid form skin, it just bounces off.
Bollocks.
And then that's 5 feet. It's going to move. The rest of it's so another 10 feet it can move. It's going to move back to here, and it's going to drag Irina with it.
Ooh.
Wow.
That is its turn. The wolves! Right, can you roll your damage for me, please, Osdred, to see if this one-shots these wolves?
Where are they going to?
Ooh, very low roll. So this one is definitely dead.
Does only hit the front rank.
Yeah, just the 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. So wisdom saves for all of them. So from the bottom, on the middle, and then top. 13, 12, 16.
Willpower!
Nice. So that is 4 points of damage to each of them.
I did go well against the werewolves, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do wolfies?
Yeah, that's a good question. The wolves are not smart.
But are they obedient?
Yeah.
Are they good boys?
Yeah, problem is they're more like going to follow the rest of the pack. I think they'd follow the pack leader. I think that makes the most sense. So this one's going to run up to here.
Are they wolves or sheep?
Can't quite make it, so it gets to here. So it will dash to get up to like here. And the rest of them have to dash. And they're essentially just going to try and corner Esmeralda. Yeah, these ones all have to dash. Right. So one of them gets an attack though with advantage thanks to attack tactics. That 20s. It's very good. So 8 plus 6 is 14 points of damage. However, I do have to roll d20 for the thing. It's 6 or higher, right, Tom? That it hits.
Mirror image, yeah. The first one.
3. So that means it does hit her, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I lagged out. What was that?
Yes, it does,
It does.
hit her.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So 8 plus 6, so 14 points of damage to Esmeralda. And she has to make a strength save. Which she passes. She's not knocked prone. Helen. Currently invisible.
Well, I guess I'll just attack these guys then.
Yes, indeed.
One on the to the south. Maybe let's go for that one.
One to the south, so with advantage because of your invisibility. 19 definitely hits, which means your invisibility is now dropped. So roll your damage on that one. I assume you're using your silvered short sword.
Yes, of course.
Okie doke. Make sure you're taking that ammunition off for me. The full damage goes through.
7 force damage.
That's another 7 force damage. Very nice.
That is nice.
Ouch. Second attack.
Same again.
Yeah, straight roll this time. 20 definitely hits. Further 5 points of piercing damage. And then a little punchy punch.
Yeah, let's do punchy punch.
Okie doke. Definitely hits. For a further 7, because you're magical fists now.
Let's do another one.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Ooh, a natural 1 on that one though.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
no.
this time you swing in and you swing a little bit too hard this time, and he kind of gets you off balance and it causes you to have disadvantage on your next attack. So up next we have Nigel.
Yeah. Nigel, same again. 2 axe attacks against the 2 of them.
Okie doke. So first one against the south one,
Yeah.
second one against the one to the right of it.
It's raging.
Right, Nigel is raging.
19 definitely hits.
Mm-mm.
So 12 points reduced to 6 because non-magical.
True. Instead of my great club.
14 definitely hits as well. 11 reduced to 5. Alright.
That's me, I think.
Right, it's Nigel's turn. Osdred.
To Osdred, which one of these guys looks the
Do
weakest?
a quick perception check for me, Osdred.
Yeah, good at
Yeah,
looking.
out of all of them, the one down the
Be
very...
with disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Thank you. Yeah, it would be. It's a
I
low...
know now, anyway. So.
Yeah, I think I'll allow it this time. Because it wasn't a very high DC either, so... so this one down here is the one that looks the weakest.
Stick flame it.
Okie doke, so dexterity save for it.
Yep. Oh,
Fails. Roll that damage. And with that, you manage to burn this werewolf out of existence as more radiant damage infiltrates its hide. Anything else?
Yoga flame.
Actually,
I will say
looks
Osdred's still got his spiritual weapon up at this point. I think it's about to wear off soon. They forgot
no,
to
he
put
would.
it-
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot that.
Yeah, so did
Yeah, he moved up to the werewolf that's dragging Arena away.
Yeah. Feel free to move it up. And then get an attack roll. I think it runs out on Nigel's rage, so you've got still a few turns left. Natural
Well.
ones, unfortunately. I'm not going to give a disadvantage on a spiritual weapon, though. Farrah.
Farrah understood what the leader said, right?
Oh yeah, it was in common.
What he ordered? Okay. She is gonna. I have a question with Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
It says I need to move it. It costs an action.
Yeah.
I can do that in animal form though, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good. So we're gonna do a good old Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm. Put it in the chat for me. I kind of not remember what that does.
Isn't that Strahd?
Yeah, technically. Right, concentration, so make sure you're concentrating. In a 5-foot radius, a 40-foot high cylinder. So 5-foot radius is... someone wants to draw that one for me. I think that's essentially 5 feet out. So like a little circle like that.
Yeah, so it's like a little... Get these 3, I guess?
Yeah, you could get these 3, definitely.
Does also affect friendlies, I think.
Yep, so
Yeah, so...
hit Helen
I have to
and
put it
Osdred
right
as
here.
well. Okay, yeah, you can put it there. So these 3 here you want to get. Okay.
Yeah.
So they must make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
On their turn.
On their turn. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And
Their
Farrah...
turn is next, so...
Yeah. Farrah will turn into Tiger again.
Okay, if you want to drag it back out. Let me put Farrah on the old GM layer. Oh, pardon me.
Whew.
They've also got.
Okay, you might have to add a bit. Add light so I can move the token.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. And she's gonna... Oh god, should have gone after Irina. Oh well. Can I come up here without doing any saves? I'm a tiger.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to make any saves, no.
Okay, she's gonna stand
It's only 5 feet.
somewhere. Just debating the best place to stand is. Probably here, I guess.
Yeah, okie doke.
Fits.
Alrighty-roo. In that case, it's the werewolves go, so I will make their Spirit Guardian save first. So I will start from the very bottom again with the one that is currently not baned. So the one at the very bottom passes, and you've got the ones going up from the bottom apart from that. So these 4 have bane, so 1 up from that. 9, so that fails no matter what.
Oh, Jesus, that was a good roll.
5
Really
fails.
big roll, yeah.
11. Does 11 fail?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then finally the last one also fails, so Bane did not make a difference in that case, so they will take 21 points of damage.
Nice.
Jesus. This one did pass though, didn't it? Yeah, so it only takes half. No, it's only 10 on this one. The rest, however... Ouch, and not looking good after that. This one is dead up here. This one is 21, Jesus. And then finally this one up here is also dead. And then these 2 have to make con saves for the moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
They're also affected by Bane.
DC 14.
And they both fail. So roll your damage. Very nice. This one is dead. And this one is looking very rough.
Nice.
Okie doke. They have been still told by the pack leader. So this one is going to disengage and move up to here. This one will also disengage and move up to here. Pitch.
Pitch sees the one stealing Irina. That's not okay. So... checking if there's a good spell first. Not particularly. So he'll roll the smoke. 1d8.
7.
Is interesting. He got this one earlier. Which was Charm in the Guards, which is the one I didn't get often. So yes, well remembered, Kieran. I had that one before. And now I got it again. Yeah, fuck it. That could work. The thing needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okie doke.
See.
I'm gonna quickly go reconnect to my hotspot, guys, because I'm getting a lot of lag.
Well, it did
Okay.
pass.
Nobody tell him.
In that case, I'm going to do a wee.
Make sure you go to the toilet first, George.
What's that game? Don't shit your pants. That's funny.
Kieran, I'm not sure that's a game.
No, it's a text game. But to do to get to the toilet, you probably find it really easily after. But like, you just kind of forget, and like you sit on the toilet and you like take a shit, and it's like you didn't take your pants off. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
Incredible.
And so
He passed with a nat 20.
Okie doke, nice.
So it doesn't do anything, but Pitch will run up to him. In fact, he'll go behind him. Like, let her go!
I will say, due to her being
It's his turn.
grappled, that you've done your action anyway, so you wouldn't get advantage. I don't think she's not technically flanking. Me time.
That's my name. Right. So everything there is dead. They're all running that way. They seem to have that under control, so I cannot see enough.
It is dark in here.
10, 15. Hey up, man. That's Bane. Yeah, he's still Bane. What was Bane? It was attack rolls and ability
Saving
check?
throws.
Oh, saving throw. 5, 15. 5. That's what's her name? Isabella? Esmeralda.
One day, Stefan will remember that character.
When she dies. Was it her? Didn't you say someone was grappled?
Irena's
Her,
grappled.
right? Irina.
Yeah.
She was up in this.
Yeah.
She went that way.
Nowhere near. where
Okay.
you are.
It was just her. No one else was.
Mhm.
Could do that. Yeah, I might do that. Hop over the stairs there.
Okie doke.
Flank with her.
Yeah.
And bop this guy up the
Okay,
arse.
with advantage then.
Bonk.
Okay, 16 definitely hits, so 10 points damage, half to 5. He's beginning to look a bit rough. Is that your go, Meathead?
That's it. Yep.
Van Richten. See, this fight's going pretty well now. So from here, he is going to cast... Yeah, he's simply just going to cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level at the werewolf down here. And he hits, and he kills the werewolf there.
Yeah.
Kiril. See, this is going very bad. However, he is quite prideful. And would probably rather die, so...
Oh, that's right. Come on, boys, let's get him. Turns around again. Oh.
Yeah, he's going to try and attack Esmeralda.
He's got the orc boss
With
experience.
advantage, so he's going to make a claw attack. It would hit, but mirror image. And one of the mirror images is down. Let me put that little token up, so 2 left. Second attack is a bite. Also with advantage. 22 hits, but we'll see if the mirror image blocks it once more. So it's 12 or higher now, right, Tom, I think?
8.
8 or higher. So, mirror image once again blocks. I think that is such a fucking good spell. That is his turn. Yeah, he's pretty fucked as Esmeralda turns towards him. And she's like, die, you fiend! And is gonna make 3 attacks with advantage. He fucked, I think. Second attack. Third attack. For a total of 17 plus 7 is 24 points of damage as she cuts the pack leader down before you.
Amazing.
And Ismark, it is your go.
It's pretty clear. Just gonna run up and bop this fucker. Normal 2 attacks.
The first one misses, but the second one hits, dealing 7 points of slashing damage, and with that he cuts down the werewolf that is grappling Irina.
Nice.
Irina, it's her go.
She doesn't see any combatants.
Nope.
So I think she'll just be grateful to Ismark.
Okie doke.
Would she not hear anything going on though?
She can do a perception check if you like.
Sure. Perception. That's 4.
Nope. She does not hear anything. She is too
What?
at the moment.
No.
Dodge action, there you go.
These wolves are all going to fucking leg it because the pack leader is dead. So the first one is going to move up to there. You get an attack of opportunity. Esmeralda does first, so I'll take that one for her first to see if this outright kills it. 12 does just miss actually. So she misses.
There we go.
So yeah. So Meadhan, if you'd like to take a shot.
Ooh.
Certainly hits, getting 10 points of damage. It's still barely alive though. As it dashes another 40 feet.
Attacks of opportunity, their reactions are.
They are indeed.
Well, that was that.
You only get 1.
Can I not just stick out my hammer and try and like trip them all out?
Fortunately, no. Alright, that's just there go. Helen,
Wow, me again.
here's your go once more.
I've not been paying attention. How come everything's dead?
Because you guys did a good job and wrecked him.
Yeah,
I don't think I.
AoE.
Well done, guys.
there's one up here.
Yeah, that's probably where I'd head, but let's go punch it.
Doke.
I like to think it's because Helen is usually the one to be killing everything, so she's just going to accuse.
Yeah.
This wasn't me.
Let's stab this one.
Okay, first one with disadvantage because you're natural 1 before.
It's being stupid.
That's alright. Hopefully it'll go eventually. 13 does hit though.
Yeah.
For 8 points of piercing damage. Are you using the silvered weapon still?
Yeah.
Okey-doke, looking very rough.
Let's do another one.
Another one. This time straight roll.
Oh!
I think this thing is very much dead. And yes, with that,
Yay.
cut down the werewolf. So, unless you guys are going to choose to try and chase after these wolves, which you're perfectly allowed to if you'd like.
Osdred would want to kill as many before they get out of the cave, because they kill people and they've been attacking the town.
Yeah.
And he knows they're Strahd.
I mean, I've got my moonbeam that I can move over there.
Yeah, so... Helen, I don't think... Could you get there, actually, Helen? I don't think you could, right?
Where?
You couldn't get up to these wolves with your movement. I don't think you could. No, you couldn't.
No.
So, Nigel, it is your go. So if you're chasing after these wolves, then feel free to.
Yes. Is anybody else chasing after the wolves?
You don't know. No one's...
Has anybody said chase after the wolves or don't chase after the
Nope.
wolves? Because normally I do these things and then I end up getting in trouble.
No, you-
Osdred will use his reaction and be like, "We've got to get them before they escape. They've been killing people in Kresk and all over the woods."
Nigel will run up to here and he will make an attack against these two in front of him.
Yeah, most
please.
certainly. Roll your attacks for me.
And just the first one is the top one.
Hits.
Sweet.
That one
Rubbish.
is dead.
Loser. Second one.
Second one hits. This one is
So-
also dead as Nigel
Yay!
runs up, hearing Osdred's command, and just cleaves one head off of one side of his axe, and then just brings the blunt side of his axe down into the other one and just squashes its skull into the ground.
Ugh.
You also got your teleport if you want to use it.
Yep, I'm good at the moment, I think. Oh wait, maybe I'll teleport, like, over here. It'd be like, surprise!
Surprise also for me.
Okie doke, so you teleport there.
Oh.
Osdred. Okie doke.
He Sacred Flame.
That one, okie doke. Dex save for it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, not with advantage. I'll reroll. Oh, it rolled a 7 and a 6. I'll count that as a fail. So that one is, you don't even have to roll damage. This one is definitely 100% dead. Anything else?
No.
Okie doke. Farrah. In your tiger form.
We'll just move the moonbeam to get the last two.
Okie doke. So to get up to there. Where do you want to put it? Because it might hit Nigel.
Just enough to not get Nigel. Select.
How far can you move it?
I can
60
move it
feet.
60 feet.
So yeah, you can get it there easily then. You get all three of them.
Nice.
So con saves on their turn.
Yeah.
The werewolves are all dead. Pitch.
She will also move down as well.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Pitch just places the hand that he possesses left on. Well, he can't. He's holding the orb. Being one-handed.
Place a stump.
He pokes Irina. No, he'll just sort of form up with them, and you can see that things look pretty well handled. So I'll just take dodge action.
Okie doke.
Thank you for that.
Meadhan.
What?
I think.
I was doing my makeup and that made me laugh, poked up in the eye.
Yeah, it's got just enough to dash over. But that's all.
Okie doke. Van Richten can also see this is very much handled. He is not going to waste any spell slots. And he cannot even hope to catch these things, so he is going to form up with the rest of you, I believe. So, Kiril is dead.
Wait, does the rage wear off? So I didn't do any damage. Is it now this turn? If I don't take any, then it'll wear
Yes,
off?
yes.
Yeah.
Esmeralda is going to do the same. She's just going to wait up here to see if there's any sign of anything. Ismark, I assume, and Irina are probably just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay, the wolves. So, the Moonbeam con save. So, boom, boom, boom.
They're 100% fucks. They've got the Spirit Guardians con save as well.
Yeah, they are basically dead. I'm gonna just say, for the sake of brevity, that the Spirit Guardians and the Moonbeam cuts the remaining wolves down, and with that,
Nice.
combat is most certainly over.
Nice.
Very
Did it good?
clean. Good job, guys.
Also, interestingly, the ones that were in the Moonbeam and failed their saves previously, the werewolves, would have returned to their human form.
Yeah, they would have.
A shape changer. If it fails, it instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form unless it leaves the spell's light.
Interesting. Did not know that. That's awesome. So you will see the bodies of them have reverted. Right, so with that, combat is over and you have defeated the werewolf pack. What are you doing from here on out?
Farrah is prowling around, trying to smell if there's any more coming in the distance.
Do a perception check for me with advantage, I think, because I think they get advantage on perception checks for smell, right?
Yes, they do.
Okey-doke.
Meadhorn would calm down, give Nigel a big smile and a pat on the back.
21. You cannot smell any sign of any more werewolves that might be approaching. I will say, however, with that 21, you do get sense coming from further within the cave. It seem very similar.
It's a Intimidation check as well. She'll like give a little tiger nod and she's gonna start moving to the back.
Yeah, Pitch will follow her.
Osdred, Meadhorn, you'd be like, which one was the leader?
I don't know. The one that was talking. I don't really remember. Over there somewhere. Kind of points. I believe that one. But I could be wrong.
Osdred will go looking for the bigger one.
Mm-hmm. What are you looking for? Just like searching.
Well, no, he's gonna want proof it's dead.
Yes, indeed.
It's head chopping time.
He's gonna check him and then look around if he can see anyone who's got a big axe. Can't see at the moment.
So you look over the body. Doesn't appear that he's got anything in particular of value upon him.
He's gonna call out. It's like, anyone got a sharp blade? Or I'm gonna have to use this shovel. And he holds up a shovel.
Oh my god.
Okay, coming.
Yeah, Esmeralda would help wake her way down to help out as well.
Nigel, we need this guy's head off. Just, proof. I'll keep it in my bag. You don't have to carry it, but it looks like you've got the best weapon for getting this thing off clean.
I always get shit jobs.
Just pretend you're cutting a cake or something.
You need to...
But don't do it in slices.
I like cake.
Jesus.
That would make it easier.
Yeah.
Into eighths, yes?
Well,
No.
well, we just want the head because that's like the crown piece, and then you can chop the rest up as much as you want.
Okay. Do I need to do a check for doing that?
No, I'd say Nigel can quite easily with the dead body but on the floor cleave into it.
He'd probably just be like, what? As he was doing it.
Yeah, it would not be particularly pleasant.
Osdred hit the head up, you hold it up to his face, and he's like, just looks at it, it's like, not so big now, are you? And then he like, And he gets a blanket and he puts his head in the blanket and chucks it in his backpack.
Okay.
What is it with Kieran's characters and holding
I
the
know,
headed?
yeah, Christ. Right, so what are the rest of you doing?
Did Farrah get a sense of which direction?
The 21 sort of very like north sort of east direction maybe.
Okay. She'll do a little low growl and sort of walk forward slowly toward the area.
Just following.
Did Nigel use that fancy bloody spear at any point?
He didn't know.
Not yet, he hasn't, no.
That would have been magical. That would have been.
It would have been magical, yeah.
Now he tells me!
So as you get to this point, Farrah, you see that there's these are the sort of the deep area of the caves, and you can see there's a maze almost of torchlit tunnels that expands in front of you. You can see on the floor that there's bones that lie strewn across the floor.
Okay. Stealthing, I guess, just in case.
Yeah, but if anyone wants to roll a stealth check, then feel free. You can roll it as a group, anyone who's moving up here.
Farrah, what you doing over there? So unstealthy, he lost his accent.
Let's check something.
Don't worry, Pitch. We got you. We're carrying you.
Passive perception. Okie doke. Got the passive perception up. So it's just you four that are moving up. So, okay, I've got that in mind. As you get,
Pitch isn't guiding any light or anything, is he?
He can do if Meadhan asks him to.
Well, Meadhan's not even aware. But I just mean you haven't got like a lantern. Okay.
I guess he'd probably see Meadhan being like straining
He's
his
basically
eyes.
sticking to you because he can't see an awful lot.
Yeah, he'd cast dancing lights.
Okay, feel free to bring your dancing lights out. As
He's just like,
you
"Whoa."
and Meadhan and Pitch, you move up into that area. I'll say that you can see that the very back of this cavern, especially you, Pitch, can make it out more clearly. But you can see a what appears to be some kind of curtain lying across the cavern, which appears like it's made. Do a quick nature check for me.
Uh-oh. I'm not going to like the answer to that.
It's a wild curtain.
Yeah, with a 10.
Curtain mimic.
You think that it's you're not sure exactly what, but you can tell that it's probably made of some kind of skin, possibly of a human.
Oh.
Which direction did you say the smell was from? Is it this direction?
Yeah, this direction in here.
That's a grisly sight.
So, Farrah, as you step into the room here, you see, you go down a rough-hewn stairs led down to a torchlit cave, and quite a bizarre sight. You see a number of wide-eyed children that stand behind wooden bars and stare at you in terrified silence. The cave holds 6 wooden cages, their lids held shut with heavy rocks. Two of the cages are empty, and the others each holds a pair of frightened children.
She's gonna walk in as a tiger.
Yep.
Yep.
You can also see that in the centre of the room there is a crude wooden statue that stands between the cages, and it bears the rough likeness of a wolf-headed woman draped in garlands of vines and night flowers. Piled around the statue's base, you see an incredible amount of treasure. And before it, you see a woman in shredded clothes kneels before the statue. And behind the statue, you see 2 maggot-ridden corpses hang from the iron shackles bolted to the wall.
You say someone's kneeling.
Yep, do a quick perception check for me.
Well, most of the room is dark for me. So.
With do it with I would. This room should be a little bit more torchlit. So let me.
Well, doesn't Sabretooth have like night vision?
I do not. No.
Sadly not.
Really?
Which is really dumb.
Yeah.
Let me chuck a few more torches in this room because it would
Even
be
like the...
quite brightly lit compared to the rest of the chamber.
Did Sabretooth have dark vision?
No, they do not.
Apparently not.
Nope.
I mean, in real life.
Well, it's a cat.
Well,
they got
cats
good
do.
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite a long time ago.
Why is a wolf
But
there?
yeah,
Not
they didn't have good eyesight back in the day.
Don't know why wolves there.
oh, you died out, yeah? No.
Delete that.
So this person's just kneeling down,
Yeah,
right?
do a perception check for me. If it relies on hearing, I don't know if you get advantage on that, but it's a hearing.
No, just
Okay,
smell.
Just a straight perception roll. No, you
Yeah.
cannot hear what she's muttering under her breath. You in particular, Farrah, you rolled a 16. She does not seem to have noticed you so far.
She is gonna look back at Helen, just about see Helen,
Mm-hmm.
and like nod toward the woman.
Oh.
Huh? She's like, but just as Helen comes in, she's gonna pounce on her.
Okay.
And Helen.
On the woman.
Yeah, on the woman.
Okie
Oh,
doke.
phew.
So make an attack for me.
Hang on, I need to get 5 feet closer first.
With your stealth check, you would be able to.
Yeah. And yeah, pounce on her.
Okay. Make an attack roll for me.
Oh.
Definitely hits. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. So you jump onto this woman and you take your claw slashes into her. I think you get a bite attack as well, right, for pounce?
If she goes prone, or she's already prone, so I don't know.
She
if it
would
counts.
definitely go prone because she's essentially already prone already in the force of the tiger.
Yeah.
So that definitely hits as well. It's with advantage because she's prone though, so unless it's the bite that makes her prone.
No, it's the claws
Okie dokes.
and the pounce.
So 14, here's the 7. Okie doke.
It's not reduced because it's magical.
It is, you're right, I keep forgetting that. So another 7.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
I'm
no,
guessing.
Yeah, you're right. Just keep reminding me you're magical. Right, so you see Helen, Farrah just rush forwards, let out a mighty roar, and Farrah, you see this woman turn back, a horrified expression on her face as you land on her and cut into her with your claws, and then bite down with your sharp jaws into her shoulder. How do the rest of you react? Pitch, Meadhand, you can hear Farrah rushed forward, this loud guttural roar coming from her. Helen, you've all got a chance to do something.
Yeah. Pitch is all the way over here.
I'm not going to roll initiative for this, but you can just play it out as
I
you
guess
want.
he'd run over.
Well, one thing I was going to say whilst she was doing all that, before it really kicked in, could I have done a perception check to listen in this direction?
Yes, you can, yeah. Do a perception check for me.
Helen was just sort of hovering on forward a bit for a closer look.
So 13. It's quiet, Meadhand. You can sort of hear the
Yeah.
rushing of wind. It sounds like it's sort of making its way almost towards you, but you're not. And that's about all you can sort of hear.
That's fine. Yeah, I believe that. Just come join pitch.
Okay, so you see Farrah on top of the thing. Again, like I said, I'm not going to have you roll initiative, but you guys are free to make any kind of action or movement up to a certain point.
How do these kids look? Like, how reacting to this?
They do a quick perception check for me again, please, Meadhand.
Perception or insight?
Insight, yeah, insight's a good shout. You can see that from what you can tell with the 13, all the children look frightened. They look almost numb.
Damn.
Is anyone acting?
Yeah, Pitch would call out and say, "Don't kill her. We might need information."
Okay, Helen, are you just watching, you said?
Yeah, she'll say, probably best not to kill her. Good point.
Okie doke. So as Farrah, this woman is like screaming underneath you as you're biting into her shoulder harder and harder. You hear the voices of Pitch and Helen behind you. What do you do?
She just lets go of the bite and pins her down.
Okay, she's looking up into your eyes, a fearful expression on her face, and she says, "Do what you must."
Farrah just looks down at her. She's a tiger.
Tie her up.
Okay. Farrah will step off if somebody's going to tie her up.
Helen will tie her up.
Okay, if you've got a rope, then please feel free to make a dexterity check while Farrah's pinning her.
Pitch will cast guidance on Helen.
Osdred's just like, where the bloody hell is everyone else gone?
Van Richten would certainly point off in that direction. It's like, heading further in.
14.
So
They could have told us.
Okie doke. So Helen, you quickly managed to use your fast hands to tie this woman up as Farrah's pinning her to the floor, and she's like shaking and moving, and she's like, "You'll pay for this. Mother Night will make you pay."
Night,
Pitch, as you move into the room, Pitch, and you look towards the statue, can you please make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Sure. +1. Hey!
Okay. You look towards the statue, and you get this sense from it. You don't even know what it is. It's just this weird kind of... It's like a gut feeling where, when you just feel like something's not quite right, like you're walking in the middle of the woods and late at night, and you just look to sort of the sides of you, and it almost feels like something's watching you, but you don't know what, and you just get this horrible gut feeling, and you kind of shake it off.
Did you say it was a woman with a wolf head?
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, Pitch is distracted for a moment, kind of looking at it and squinting and feeling weird.
Mitan approaches. This broad don't seem like any of the other wolf people in here. Do you know who she is?
She's just staring up at you, kind of that angry expression on her face. She's not saying anything, though.
Pitch breaks out of his reverie a bit and addresses the woman and says, "Why are there children here?"
She kind of looks up to you. Do a persuasion check, Pitch. She is very much not in a position where she wants to chat with anyone.
Farrah will help out. She's going to growl at her.
Okay, so do... I'll say you can either do an intimidation check, Farrah, or Pitch can do a persuasion check with advantage.
Can I do an intimidation check with advantage?
If you'd like to do an intimidation check, yeah. Okay, 21. She kind of looks up at you and then sees your... not only does she see your sort of dark eyes and your devilish appearance, but also with the saber-toothed tiger leaning over her, she's not really in a position to bargain. So she looks up and she says... What was the question you asked again, sorry?
Why are there children here?
She looks up and she says... Kiril, he makes us bring them here.
For what purpose?
She looks down for a second. Do a quick insight check for me, pitch.
Can I do one as well?
13.
Yeah, you both get a sense that she kind of looks down. She kind of looks saddened by what she's about to say. She says, they are both a sacrifice to the mother, and she looks up at the statue almost in reverence. And she says, and also to become one with the pack.
How long have you been taking children?
She looks up at you again, kind of fearful, and says, it has been months. You can see that she's kind of shaking. Farrah, you can feel her kind of shaking in fear before you.
And these two?
More sacrifices. As you get closer, Meadhand, can you do a quick perception check for me?
Sure. 13 again.
Okay. You look over this body, and for a second, you double take. And looking over this body, you suddenly realise that the pointed ears, the soft but strong jawline, but now is very much been disfigured, I don't know what the word would be essentially ruined the any sense of life that was left amongst. And next you look to the next figure and you see a quieter face, a more stoic face before you, one that looks down, and you see a maggot drip from the eye, and you recognise these two figures. One to be Olnalor, your half-elf, a flamboyant friend, and you also recognise Isao, the female human who accompanied you, who so beautifully played the viola, and quietly sits there now, with no life.
Midan just kind of gets close enough to make sure it's definitely them, and then kind of slumps down against the statue onto the floor. Just kind of looking down in between his legs. Down to the floor.
What's behind the curtain?
The fighting arena. Kiril would make the children fight. The survivor would become part of our pack.
Is anyone there now?
It's pretty angry.
She shakes her head.
Can Osdred be like, I don't know what the hell they're doing down there, but we should see what we're up to. Could be dead.
Indeed. I cannot find anything on these bodies of use, so let us go forward.
Osdred just pats his backpack.
Yeah.
You see Farrah growl a little bit louder at what she just said as well.
Yeah, she looks up, fear in her eyes. What are you going to do with me?
You shouldn't ask questions you won't like the answer to.
She stays quiet.
Yeah, Pitch is kind of... Yeah, there we go. He was going to go and see where the others were now.
Yeah, you see Osdred and
here.
Van Richten slowly behind. You see Esmeralda would have been heading off up to sort of this area, Nigel, if you wanted to accompany her to sort of check this area. If not, then that's fine.
just looks around. He's like, what? Let's go.
Yeah, Pitch would fill him in.
Mm-hmm.
This one's one of them. They've been taking children and either sacrificing them to, and he kind of winces slightly as he looks at the statue, to that, or they've been fighting them in an arena over that way.
As you say that, Pitch, she kind of looks up and she's like, we tried to stop him. We could not. He's too strong.
Where is all of this from? And he kind of gestures to the treasure.
She kind of looks down. She says, "The Kiril has had us raid hamlets beyond the mist. He says, what did we gain from them?"
Dang. If only Neville were here.
Assume none of the children have been bitten yet.
She kind of looks down and then looks back up at you. No.
It's an insight check.
Can indeed. I will have her roll a deception check. Right. No advantage, please. It's hard to tell, Osdred, because it's a close roll, but you do get a very slight impression as she says it. She kind of, her eyes dart to this child here.
Okay. He's going to walk up to her.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to point at that kid. He's like, was he bitten?
Do an intimidation check with advantage, right?
Is Farrah still pinning her down?
Yeah. Yeah, that's more than enough. She says, okay, he was turned, but he was turned by Bianca. She is not like Kiril.
Well, it doesn't change the nature of what.
Do not hurt him.
Well, I wasn't going to. I've got through my god, I may be able to remove the curse.
She looks up at you, still frightened and overwhelmed. She's like, we tried to stop him. Me and Emil, we tried to. I didn't want all this to happen.
No, I bet you did. And he spits on her.
Oh.
She just looks down.
Where's Bianca
shamed.
now?
I do not know. She was usually in the west side of the cave. She usually sleeps...
Behind the curtain?
No. That is, She looks down and she says, she usually sleeps in one of the alcoves in the South Clave. She was the... Actually, it wouldn't have been a... She sleeps with Helen. And she looks towards the boy, who kind of looks back at her knowingly. You can see he looks frightened. And,
how many children died when you brought them here through the snow?
She kind of looks up, but she's just not replying now. She's just too frightened.
He's going to say it. He's going to reiterate it.
Do another intimidation check with advantage for me. Not a high DC. Okay, definitely more than enough. She says, 10, maybe more.
Oh, yeah. Understood. And you got them from Valaki and Kresk?
No, not Valaki. Well, she looks to these three boys up here and she says, they were found near Valaki. The rest were... One was from Kresk and the rest were from beyond the mists.
None from Barovia village?
No, we do not. Kiril does not have us hunt that far.
The pitch. He's like, well, guess that other girl's probably somewhere else.
I did wonder.
Wait, what girl are you talking about? My brain's just gone fried.
One that was.
Pitch and Nigel are meant to be looking for.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
of course. Yes, sorry. Yep.
Osdred check out the statue.
Indeed, yeah. What are you looking for?
Right. Anything religious that he might recognise, if there's any like power behind it, or if it's just like a symbol.
Do a religion check for me. If anyone wants to help him, then you can, and you can roll with advantage.
Yeah, Pitch will help. And give him guidance as
Okay.
well.
Osdred,
D4
you didn't.
it up.
Yeah, roll a d4.
Take Osdred's one.
Okay. On this occasion, I will, because he had advantage. So. I'll average it. I'll take the.
Isn't he poisoned though? So it flattens out. Or does that not count?
It's a very good point. It's a very good point. For that, then I think I'll just take a 15, and then I'll add the 2, which brings up sort of 17. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Should have done all of his other checks as well. Fuck.
It's
Actually, no, advantage. So.
it's alright. I'm not too. She's in such a position where to me the poison's not going to make a huge difference on your intimidation check, and you're in a position as well where I think enough people could help you out where it kind of cancels it out, in my opinion. In this case, Osdred, beforehand, when you've heard mention of this this deity, Mother Night, you're not. I do remember Osdred not be rolling particularly well before. He does. I believe he does know that she is another aspect. How much do you know? Tell me how much you know, because I don't want to reveal too much without. I can't remember what exactly you know currently.
I know everything. I don't know. I can't remember really. I never.
Didn't she mention the Night Mother a second ago?
Mother Night, yeah.
He's
Mother
like
Night.
saying that the dreams are from her. That's about it.
Okay. You get the impression, Osdred, then with that religion check, I'll say, you get the impression that you look back and seeing the depiction, while it's quite crude, you think it's definitely a crude depiction. You think back to textbooks you may have read back when you were much younger, and you think back to more times thinking about the Morning Lord, and in relation to the Morning Lord, you think of obviously the Morning Lord being Lathander, although it seems that so far in every interaction in this land that no one knows who Lathander is. Mother Night, you look and you, with what the Barovian people have told you of being almost a counterpart to the Morning Lord, a deity of punishments, of death, of betrayal. You look back and you think to the back of your mind and you think it kind of sounds like something you read about Armentor, which is the sun deity that the Morning Lord Lathander is like an aspect of, and you think that something in your brain, seeing this depiction, makes you think of a long forgotten deity that people wouldn't even think to mention anymore on the Sword Coast, that is some kind of aspect of Armentor. And that's that. And seeing that in front of you, I think that's about as much as you would garner from that religion check.
Yeah, so he just looks at it and he's like, Armentor. He looks around to see if anyone recognises what that means.
All do religion checks quickly for me. It's not a high DC. It's a very popular deity.
Say religion.
Yeah, do a religion check for me.
Why?
Oh, Jeebus. Pitch, never heard of him. Helen, also you have not heard of them. Meadhan and Farrah, you both are familiar. You know that Armentor is a deity that's less worshipped now in due to the popularity of the Morning Lord and of Lathander. And you know that Farrah in particular, and Osdred, you'd also know this, that you know that Armentor a lot of Armentor worshippers do not like Lathander because they think he only represents like sort of one part of that deity, and it's like a narrow-minded view. And you know that because his worship has definitely like dwindled in the last 100 years, probably. That a lot of Armentor worshippers are quite sort of bitter. So you would have heard the name, and you would know that much information about him in returns. You'd, apart from that, just more general information. You would know that he's a solar deity of like order, the sun, law, time, and in general was viewed as quite a harsh but fair deity, and was revered by many like rulers, soldiers, and powerful wizards.
So he's not like inherently bad.
No, not at all. But you would know, Osdred in particular, Farrah would not know this, that there's different aspects to Armentor that are not all very well studied or understood. You would know that a lot of the information Osdred was lost in the spell plague, and that is what the spell plague is. What led to Lathander becoming sort of so popular and kind of overtaking that religion almost.
Yeah, so he'd point at it and look at her, and he'd be like, "Why?"
For her mercy. She just looks and she's like in complete reverence.
Why her specifically? There's plenty of deities that have mercy. Why her?
We beg for her mercy.
That's not an answer.
We beg so she will not bring the curses and punishment upon us. We bless her for the powers that she has given us.
So, you think these powers are a positive thing, right?
She looks at you with fearful eyes, and she kind of looks down for a second, and she's like, by her will.
Well, what do you think we should do with her?
I don't think she's leaving this cave.
Osdred. So, was that big werewolf the leader?
Kiril, is he dead?
I'm not sure. Looks around.
Is he lying?
He's more just like he's not sure whether to get the head out to make like check.
It sounds kind of like a lie to me. Just gets the head out. What do you think?
Well, there was a large werewolf out there. He was black, and
she nods knowingly. Kiril, good. He deserved to die. He is a monster.
Well, you're monsters.
Me and Emil, we tried to defy him. We tried to stop all of this, but the devil, Von Zarovich, he imprisoned my mate for trying to disrupt the pack.
Still embraced your lycanthropic nature. You didn't try and turn away from it.
She keeps, as you keep saying this, Osdred, you notice that she just, every time you mention it, it's like she's like just looking to the statue in complete kind of reverence, almost like if she's scared to like a child that's scared to curse in front of their parents or something.
Points at it again. He's like, do you get dreams from her?
She shakes her head. I pray for her mercy. She has given us this gift, and she has not hurt me. She has taken, perhaps then, I have not prayed hard enough, and that is why Emil was taken. I must pray harder.
Where did she say? She said the meal was somewhere, didn't she?
Said he was taken by Strahd.
I'll take my Strahd. Okay. Who's in the west of the cave?
She said someone called Bianca was in there.
Can Farrah smell anyone else in the cave?
From your previous check, you could not at all. But do a quick intelligence check for me.
Yeah.
Probably killed her already.
Yeah, what Pitch said.
Fair enough.
How many werewolves are in your pack?
Let's Lewis just check. She would essentially tell you. I'm not going to bother counting them because she'd essentially tell you the amount that approximately what you've sort of seen, Osdred. Maybe like bar a few. But overall, you think the number she tells you is essentially the amount that you fought here today.
Okay. Are there any hunting parties out at the moment? One came back halfway through.
Kiril, this is they send small groups out there, Mary. I do not know exactly. I am not trusted within the pack at the moment. They keep me here to watch over the children. I do not know, but Kiril leads the main hunting pack.
You should be talking in past tense. They're all dead.
She looks down, and she does look saddened by it. Please do not kill me.
Pitch steps over to Helen and says...
In fact, she wouldn't have said that. She wouldn't have said that. That's Lewis misspeaking. No, my apologies.
Pitch steps over to Helen and says, I'm sorry to put this on you, but I'm not sure the children want me leaning up against the bars. Perhaps you could comfort them, let them know that they're safe now.
Good thinking. They could probably appreciate a pretty face.
So which children are you going up to, Helen? So to these ones?
These ones down here.
Do you say anything?
Yeah, she says, "Hello, children. How are you doing?"
They look up to you very frightened. Do a persuasion check for me, Helen.
Pitch is moving the globes near them as well to give a soft light.
I'll say with that, I'll lower the DC slightly.
Ooh.
21, Helen got.
Yeah, so most of them look frightened towards you, but you see this small little girl with ginger hair kind of pulls herself to her feet. She looks very frail and gaunt. She does not look well, particularly. You think that she's probably maybe 7 years old, a very young child. She looks up to you and sort of, with a very raspy voice, just says, "Hello, are you here to take us home?"
Oh, you poor thing. Yes. We're going to get you out of here. Don't you worry.
I want to go home.
Yes, it's almost time to go home. Can we open the door?
She kind of nods, like she's very scared still, but she does nod. So I will say, just to reiterate, what treasure is around the just to give you guys a idea of how much treasure is here. Around the base of the statue, there is currently 4,500 copper pieces, 900 silver pieces, 250 gold pieces. There are 30 gemstones that are quite small, and there's about 7 larger gemstones. You can see like 12 pieces of plain gold jewelry and finely wrought gold cloak pins inlaid with like shards of jet. You see like an ivory drinking horn engraved with dancing dryads and satyr pipe players, and you see an ornate electrum sensor with a platinum filigree. Like, all of this stuff looks very valuable.
We should. He points at Osdred point of a treasure, and he's like, "We should take it back to Kresk. They might look favourably on us if we return their belongings."
She mentioned that a lot of it's from outside the mists.
You would look down as well, and you'd notice a lot of the coinage. The coinage you usually find in Barovia is stamped with Strahd's likeness. This gold is not.
Ooh.
Well, I'd say we should return it to Mr. Daggersen, but not.
Indeed. I think our first priority is, as Helen's doing, getting the children out and fed and watered.
I was trying to think of a good punishment for... But, I'd have to rest overnight before I can remove the curse. Dumafoyne works in mysterious ways. And I'm not sure how many of us got bitten.
Indeed.
I was thinking that we could remove her curse and hand her into Kresk. He looks at her.
It's a good idea.
And her gift will be gone.
Do an insight check, Osdred, quickly. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, she's fine. Oh, shit.
Pitch at this, as it's kind of settling into contemplation. Pitch would want to go and check on Meadhan behind the statue, though he's wary going near the statue.
Okay.
Kind of trying to step around it. And just places his... He's put the orb away and he places his one good hand on Meadhan's shoulder.
Farrah, just remain on guard, Sabretooth duty.
Very well.
Everything okay?
I knew these two when I got stuck in this damn place.
Ah. Well, we could give them burial rites. Osdred has spoken before.
I would deeply appreciate that, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
What sort of state are they in?
They look like
most
they...
respectful way possible.
They look like they... Do a medicine check for me.
You mentioned a mega at one point, so it can't be good.
Yeah, it isn't good, but I want to see how... It's hard to tell. You're kind of distracted by the overall thing. Their corpses are... They look like they've been, from what you can tell, at least dead a while. There's definitely maggots on their corpses. That's probably as much as you can determine with your kind of distraught state.
Could I determine enough to know whether or not it'd be a good idea to try and pick them up, or might it just end grisly?
I'll say that their bodies don't look like rotted enough to completely fall apart in your hands.
Yeah. Okay.
So they look like they could be carried. I will say they are strapped to the wall with chains, though.
Chains. Yeah. Might be a good idea. Why not? Okay, I've got a couple ideas. Meadhan stands up. Only now just notices all the treasure. What's happening with the kids? We getting them out of here or what?
Yes, we want to get them back to where they belong, although I think they will need some time to eat and maybe sleep before they can really travel.
Yes, and I think we do too, really.
Yeah.
Well, you lot take care of the little ones. I'm gonna sort these guys out. He has got a dagger. Can he try and use the dagger to see if he can prise off? Presumably, the chains are like. Are they like staked into the walls?
They are staked into the walls, yeah.
So could I try and use the dagger to like wedge them out? If that makes sense.
Yeah.
If there's any kind of give.
Do me a strength check.
Okay. Oh! Wait, what was that? Why was that?
I think because you're raging, but you were raging. But 21 would have done it regardless. With you managed to sort of wedge the edge, the sort of flat side of the dagger with your hand against the wall, and you managed to sort of push and pull these 2 chains out of the wall for each one.
So they're both free now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
With that roll, definitely.
Yeah, he'll do something else, but he's going to wait for everyone else to start getting the kids out of the way first.
Pitch would sort of say quietly to Farrah, I think you can probably return to yourself now.
So
I want some more friendly faces for the children.
Yeah, we could throw her in a cage.
Ooh.
So this...
Osdred means her, I
Yeah,
think.
not you.
Oh, right, yeah.
Do you return to Farrah's form then?
Yeah, she'll come back.
Okay.
Can we get her in a go?
Feel free to drag your token out.
She'll step back.
I'm not the only one, am I?
Only one for what?
Hannah sounds a bit
laggy.
Yeah, a little bit
weird.
laggy, yeah. Not huge. It's just occasionally.
There we go.
Don't
Nice.
delete you.
Where's Nigel?
Well, while Hannah sorts her internet out, we'll quickly cut down to Nigel here, who is with Esmeralda, searching.
It's very much depending on whether or not my internet is sorted out.
That's true. Currently, it's not a huge amount of intrigue down here, Nigel. With Esmeralda's help, you look through these boxes here, and all you find is just heaps and heaps of different human clothes. You find some that are child size, so that may be of particular note to Nigel.
Oh, might it?
Not in that sense, but obviously there's something. Seeing a child's clothes, I imagine, would not be.
Oh, I see. I thought that was a DM hint there.
No, I think what I'm saying is that I think Nigel would probably be quite discomforted by the fact that children's clothes are here, because obviously he doesn't know what's going on up here. But and then I can imagine during that time after you had search, because Esmeralda would help you search, you probably would. I'll move you up to over here, as Esmeralda and Nigel would probably be moving back up towards the rest of the group at this point, having searched those boxes.
Yeah.
And you'd see Esmeralda go sit down beside Van Ripton and report to him that nothing of value to be found. And yeah, arriving in the room, Nigel, you would be greeted to the sight what you would expect to find as what's currently been happening.
Uh-oh, we find lots of clothes. Now we know why.
Yes, I wonder, Nigel, I want to help Meatan take his people out of this cave, perhaps, and give him some light on the way. I wonder if the rest of you could start getting these children out of the cages, and if we have any food to spare or water.
Well, I've got a question before we get to work. Did anyone get bitten?
Not me.
Maybe?
The only person who was cursed was Farrah.
Yeah.
She's not saying.
She will say that she got bitten, but that she should probably use it on the kids first.
Well, I don't have it right now. I was just making sure we knew who.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any of those scrolls left?
I do. I have
mine
one.
to you.
Neville's got one.
So there's one.
Nigel's got one, don't you,
I
Nigel?
think Nigel and Helen should have one. I think Pitch gave his to yours, like he said. So I think 2 have been used, and then Neville's lost one. So I think you have 3 left.
Wait, what do I have?
A scroll of remove curse. You should have in your inventory, I believe, Nigel.
Nigel used that to blow his nose.
I think I used it at one point.
Oh, I think you did actually, because Nigel was. So I think maybe you should have 2
I
left
did.
then. So just on Helen and on Farrah. I do remember Nigel using his now.
Yeah, it was like a wasted one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't actually.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I wish you could see the really guilty look on my face right now.
Oh, you didn't know.
Better safe than
Yeah,
sorry.
it's true.
I think it was a failed medicine check that did it
Yeah,
anyway.
it was.
Yeah, I think that's.
Well, with the powers that Doom of Void has granted me, I'll be able to remove. Oh well, I'll be able to prepare for tomorrow to remove curse. But it depends if we want to use these now. I would suggest that we should. So I'm not going to force you to do anything you don't want to do.
I have 2 scrolls, but how do you tell what they are?
Yeah, it's because they're customized. You have to just do it as, like, in the notes section of it or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh.
One of them should be that scroll.
One of them's first level, and the
Not
other
sure
one's
what
third
the
level.
other one would be. Off the top of my head.
Is it the one that you found in the death house?
Possibly, I could not tell. I'd have to go look and tell you what that would be.
It was found with that dead skeleton, wasn't it? The skeleton with the trap.
God, you got a better memory
If
than
I
me in this case.
Yeah, what the
If I remember
fuck?
correctly.
Hannah memory. Jesus.
I can have a quick look. Hold on. Scroll. There's none in the.
It was in a
dungeon.
library, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're right. Actually, Christ, that's a. Gee, how the fuck do you remember that? Yeah, it was. They were 3.
I remember weird
There were
shit.
3 scrolls. I think Osdred destroyed
Yeah, he
2
did.
of them. I believe. It was,
In the chest.
I believe it was a scroll of protection from poison. I believe.
Well, that's what I've put it as.
Looking-
So first,
It is a first level, yeah.
and so the other one's the third level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Looks around.
Farrah's going to slightly walk off. She wants to go and talk to... not talk to her. Go and have a look at this fighting place.
Yeah, Helen's going to give away the scroll to whoever wants it, and she's going to go around and give all food to the children.
Oh. Yes, Helen.
I'll take the scroll, Helen. I'll use it on the kid.
Pitch wants to escort Meadhan out with using the lights to
Okay.
help him if he wants to bring the
Wait.
bodies outside.
But who had scrolls? I'm so confused now.
So Helen had a scroll of remove curse left, and Farrah had a scroll of remove curse left. That was the...
After Farrah's walking out, he'd be like, Farrah, if you've been bitten, I need to do the scroll on you.
Okay. I'll come back in a second and we can do it then.
Oh, let's just do it now.
I'll be back, Osdred. She's going to go over
Okay.
wherever the thing was.
You can see a skin, a curtain made of some sort of skin up here. And if you went up to it and moved it back, you'd see a staircase leading upwards.
Would
Would you follow it up?
I don't know. It's getting a bit far away. I thought it was like round the corner. Yeah. Fuck it.
Okay, I will move you up then. So, yeah.
Can't remember. Did Helen tie up this woman?
She did, yeah.
Yeah, she's tied up.
So you make your way round, Farrah, and eventually I will move... Oh, if you keep your token still. A sec, so I'll move you up here, and I'll describe to you what you see. As you make your way to the top, you would appear out here as the wind becomes like howling down into your face, and the snow and the blizzard once more is battering your body. It's cold out here, and you can feel the air currents rushing down into the otherwise fairly warm den. Here you can see that a 20-foot diameter ring of stones dominates a rocky ledge on the mountainside, and within the ring you see spattered blood and small gnawed bones. Lying on the ground outside the circles are several spears that are stained with dry blood.
I think Farrah wouldn't get some really nasty flashbacks with the blood and the spears.
Mm-hmm.
She sort of furrows a brow and walks around it. Yeah.
As you get out to here, that's where there's like a cave overhang over the top of the ring. But as you get out to here, the snow really starts hitting you hard and fast in the face.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll cut back to Osdred, who is, I believe, casting the remove curse on the child.
Yeah.
So you open the cage door, lifting the rocks off the top, and he kind of like moves back against the bars in fear of you as you go to approach him, and I assume you place a hand on his shoulder and use the scroll to cast it. And he
says,
go on.
He doesn't really say anything. He's like, well, you'll be fine.
And with that, you feel the painful energy of Doomathorn once more move through your arms and move through to the body of this child, and you feel the curse being lifted.
It's like, you're as good as new now, kid.
He doesn't say anything. He sits there just shaking.
He pats him on the head and walks off. He just wants to ask this: Can Osdred know? Does Osdred know of lycanthropy? If you're bitten by a werewolf, you get cursed.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're born a werewolf, it's harder to get rid of the curse.
Yeah, do a nature check for me to see if Osdred knows that much information about. I won't say do it with disadvantage because it's not something new you're learning. It's something that you would have known already, probably. A 14, I think Osdred probably would know that. Yeah.
So walk up to this woman, and he's like, "Were you born a werewolf, or did you get bitten?"
She looks up at you and she says, "Born."
Fuck. It's gonna get her into the cage.
There's no hope for you. Off you go.
I mean, quick.
Well, she is bound, so.
Just need,
Making sure.
just need to quickly do a roll.
You'd have checked.
What's your passive insight?
11.
Okay, don't worry.
He would have checked to see if he had a key on her or anything first.
You would search her and she does not. These cages don't really have doors. They're lifted open from the top and then weighed down with these really heavy rocks.
Oh.
So you could open it up and like lift her in.
Yes, Nigel will help.
Yeah, he'd look at Nigel. He's like, "Come on, Nigel."
Okay.
Come on,
At least you're not making me chop something's head off this time.
I'll say during this time, Pitch and Meadhan, if you wanted to, you could move these bodies out to the front of the cave. I won't make you move your tokens, but if you imagine yourselves out the very front of the cave, with the snow blowing heavy and you're making it hard to see in front of you, it's very heavy and disorientating, and it really, not you so much. Actually, neither of you. It doesn't really seem to bother you massively in terms of the temperature, but it is quite distracting in terms of how much, like, of hail and snow is just like beating against your face.
You'd probably take it a little distance away from the cave. You'd take both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And he would probably spend a spell slot to cast Earth Tremor around him.
Yeah.
And then makes it a bit easier to dig 2 holes by hand, I guess.
I'll allow that. I mean, you'd have to have a shovel to really dig the hole, but it would make it a lot quicker than it otherwise would be.
Yeah, that's the idea. Don't kind of loosen it up, and then you'll just... They wouldn't be crazy deep or anything. And then with the snow as well.
I'd say with using that, and does one of you have a shovel?
Osdred does if he asks for it.
Okay, so...
Oh yeah, he would have asked then.
Yeah, so...
If Osdred's offering.
Gathering a shovel then, I'd say that this would probably take it would only take about an hour.
That's cool. That'll do. He'll take his time.
Just to remind you, I will say the time is about... It's dark now outside. When you went in, it was getting darker and darker, but now it's pretty much pitch black outside. It's maybe about 5 o'clock, you'd reckon.
I forgot to ask whether or not... Did each of them, were they still equipped with all their items and stuff?
The items would have been amongst the treasure, I would say that much.
Then before he would have taken it,
Mm-hmm.
he would have looked for the lute and the viola.
Yeah, and you would have been able to find the lute and the viola. Sorry, I forgot to mention that one there. I was reading out the
That's
treasure.
fine, I forgot to ask.
Yeah. And
he would have buried them with them.
Okay. I will say, as you take the viola and the other instrument with you, away from the statue, Meadhan, do a quick wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Okay. As you pull them away, you get this feeling of something come over you, and you just get this like sort of dark feeling of like almost that's kind of you're feeling sad and feeling grief from having to bury your friends, but something else kind of just weighs heavy in the middle of your chest and kind of tightens up for a moment, almost as if you're about to have a panic attack, and it kind of holds there for a moment.
So what, fear?
You're not scared, but I will...
Dread?
There's something has happened, but I'm not telling you what it is yet. You get it.
So it's a feeling.
But the feeling is kind of like a feeling of like anxiety, dread maybe is a good way of putting it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You'll carry on anyway, even with that feeling.
Yeah, and over the course of an hour, you and Pitch, working together with Osdred's shovel, can bury both the friends in sort of shallow graves. If you were digging about 2 feet down, any deeper, then it would take longer.
Meadhan would afterwards give Pitch a respectful nod, and he totally would. He'd like raise a fist bump.
Yeah, Pitch will take his one good hand and fist bump back. Would you like Osdred to say a few words? We can go get him.
Only if the little man has words to say. He didn't exactly know these two.
It's up to you. He is a man of faith, though I cannot say whether it's likely to have been a god that either of your friends would have worshipped, but it might bring comfort. It's up to you.
Yeah, man. Back in the day, we were the gods.
Kind of smirks at that. I'm sure you were.
Let's get the kids out first.
Alright. Heads back in.
Okay, and I'd say during this time, Farrah, you would have arrived back, unless you just wanted to stay up there.
I think she would have stayed up there for a little while. She stepped into the middle of the little ring.
Yep.
And she's just sort of closed her eyes, just kind of imagining.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of wondering what her father in her dream was trying to tell her, sort of thing. And if there was more to it.
Do a insight check for me.
Hey.
Natural 20. You think back to the dream, and you think back to your father as he pointed out towards the hill that you saw, and that very much resembled Yester Hill, and pointing towards the woman that stands, that you now are pretty certain is a woman of the Ladies Three, an archfey, described as the Seeker. You get the and then you also remember back in the dream that your father looked towards the mountain and shook his head, and you get the impression that your father, knowing him as he was, you know that he was a man who valued your safety very close to his heart, and he was warning you that if you were to go to this place somewhere in the mountains, that it's very dangerous.
Yeah.
That's all you can gather.
And then she'll look around to the little fighting ring, sort of get a little bit angry at her own memories, and she's gonna cast Thunderwave and just sort of destroy the whole arena.
Yeah. And before you clap your hands together as this booming thunder comes out, and the rocks just go flying off and start rolling down the hill. Meadhan and Pitch, as you're digging the graves for Meadhan's companions, you hear this massive boom in the distance, and then you start to see some rocks like falling down near you. Some of them kind of land in front of the entrance. It's not a significant amount, but enough to kind of just be like, well, what was that kind of thing?
Mm-hmm. Can we see? I suppose we can't see Farrah from...
Not in the blizzard, definitely not.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and then she'll slowly head back.
Okay. I'll move you back over to the map. And would anyone else want to do anything during this time? I will say, anyone apart from Pitch and Meadhan, unless you're doing something else that requires sort of strenuous physical activity, feel free to take a short rest. I'll also say, what the fuck is Irina and his mark on?
Osdred, when everyone's back, would tell everyone that she was born a werewolf, and he can't get rid of that, so he thinks they should just put her down.
Do you want to do it, Osdred?
Well, maybe I should use that scroll on you first, and then I'll do it.
Okay. She hands in the scroll.
Yeah, and he casts it on us, on Farrah.
and once more, Osdred, the pain goes up through your arm and it tightens in your arm as you do. And this time, Osdred, as you go to cast this through the scroll, you feel a familiar voice claw at the back of your mind. And you just hear, "It has been too long since you've imbibed."
He just says out loud, he just says, "Oh, fuck off."
And the voice still continues as you do. And it says, "Just take one more sip."
I don't need any, my stomach hurts enough. Leave me alone.
Just one drop of wine, all your ailments will disappear. And suddenly, Osdred, you can start to feel the taste of wine like bubble up in your mouth, and you're like salivating it, and it builds up in your mouth so much that you feel like you either have to swallow it or spit it out.
Spit it out, and he's like, "Don't tell me to drink, I decide when I drink." And he's just like shouting it out to them.
And you look around and you see Osdred as like he's calling out to nothing as Farrah's like looking up at him with his hand still casting the spell at the same time. And
Oh, God.
God.
you look on in confusion, and the voice rakes at your mind one more, Osdred, and it feels at the back of your head like someone is dragging claws down the back of your head, and the voice becomes less desperate and becomes more angry and vindictive, and it says, "Pathetic! Your efforts to resist are just a temporary distraction. They are all in vain. You know better than anybody that you will always come back to the same point and imbibe once more. This is who you are." And then it goes silent.
Just turns back, doesn't say anything.
Mm-hmm. And then the rest of the spell, the pain keeps going through, and you barely manage to push the rest of this curse out of Farrah as you do.
Farrah stands up.
Osdred?
You okay?
I'm fine. He's
Farrah just looks away.
going to turn to the woman. He's just going to cast Sacred Flame on her.
Ah! Take her outside away from the children. They don't need to see this.
Doesn't want to. I don't want to take. She's in the cage. She's restrained.
I'm aware. She's also tied up. There's enough of us. They've seen enough and been through enough. You really want to burn a woman to death inside a cage in front of them?
Monster pitch, not a woman.
They won't know the difference.
Fine.
So do you carry her body out to the front of the cave?
He's not going to go out front. He's just going to do it outside.
Okay, tell me exactly where.
As on the way, he's like, "Nigel, can you come with me just in case he tries anything?"
Pitch will go with him as well.
Okay. Show me exactly where you're taking her on the map.
Let's find a good killing spot.
I was like down the stairs, but no. There.
Yeah, okie doke.
Yeah.
So, tell me exactly what you're going to do.
He's going to say, "I did want to let you survive, but..." And then you'd be punished by the authorities for what you did. "But seeing as you were born like this, I guess we're just going to have to do this."
If you give me a little bit of time, I can make it so they won't hear her either.
Oh, that's probably a good idea, Pitch.
Pitch will ritually cast. It'll take 10 minutes of awkward standing around, but he can ritually cast silence.
Okay. Show me exactly where it would take place, the silence. Draw out a circle for me.
It's 20-foot radius.
He would have asked Van Richten and Esmeralda to come too.
Okie doke. They would have come. And watched over.
Just check. 20. Yeah, it's pretty big. So Osdred's gonna need to step back. "20 feet radius."
And Richten and Esmeralda would stand up with you, Osdred, unless they said otherwise.
You'd say to Esmeralda, go like down there.
So she'll stand down there then.
And he would have also told him just when he unleashes his sacred flame to unleash whatever they've got that will help kill a werewolf as well.
Okie doke.
Make it quick.
So you're holding your actions until Pitch finishes the silence casting?
Yeah.
Okay. So about halfway through, as you're casting this spell, Pitch, suddenly before you see the form of her begin. She just looks up at you and she's like, "For her mercy," and she just suddenly changes into a wolf before you, and the ropes go completely slack as she begins to change. And
well, shit.
She is going to attempt to run away.
Oh, so her held actions go off here.
Yes, indeed. So Esmeralda would have been holding a...
How rapid is a transformation?
6 seconds. Because it's an action. Let's get to Van Richten, who would cast... I'll do him first. He would cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level. Which...
oh god.
It does hit her. I'm doing 9 points of radiant damage.
If she dies from this, would she just be this dead, half-transformed human wolf?
I suppose, yeah.
Ew. Ew.
So Esmeralda will go next, but she's going to cast a magic missile, probably, to make sure it hits. Where is it? Okay. She will cast magic missile at 2nd level, I think. Dealing... Is that right? 3d4 plus 3, right? Yeah, so 7 points of force damage to her. And then Osdred, you get the dexterity check, right?
Yeah.
For the...
I guess she wasn't prone when she transformed.
No,
not
yeah, when she transformed, it would have made her essentially unprone, because she would have used that to get back up as well, I'm going to say. So dexterity saving throw. 13.
Yep, passes.
Okay, then she's going to use all her movement to get away. She can't use dash because she's acting. Pitch, I'll also allow you to take an action as your spell is interrupted.
Oh man. Don't really want to use slow. It's a big old spell.
Is Van Richten still down there?
Van Richten's up here. Osdred told him to come up near him and Esmeralda to go down near here. So.
Oh, he did the bolt, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
So can I move or is it just an action?
I'll say you can just do an action because I think
okay.
As part of your move and that will kind of be interrupting the spell casting, I think. Sort of judging it as kind of like your reaction, but I'll allow you to take like sort of an action's worth of things, if that makes sense.
I feel like I used my Shadow Knife thing when we fought the Cold Light people.
I don't think you did.
No, because that's weird because you did cold against cold.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't think you did, yeah.
I'll fire that out.
Then. The cold ice comes up in your hands and you hear the voice in the back of your head. And again, Pitch and says, "Death to our enemies." Definitely hits. Ooh. Still alive, barely.
And she has to make a
Yeah.
dex save as it explodes. If she passes, though, it's no damage.
It's a failure.
She does not pass.
And with that pitch, you just see the ice shoot out from your hand, and it shoots around her, and then hits into the floor, like stalactites, because tights go up. No, tights go down. So stalagmites. Thank you, Anja, for teaching me that. It's like stalagmites coming up out of the ground, but made of completely shards full of black ice, and they shoot up and hit into her, just stabbing her form through, and she just sort of sits there and just kind of looks back at you for a second, and then just goes limp.
Nice one, Pitch.
It's done.
That is done with, at least. This place is foul.
Sorry, I got carried away in front of the children, Pitch. That entity was talking to me and goading me into drinking.
Has Osdred discussed the entity before
Don't.
with everyone?
No, I don't think he did.
No, I don't think he did, no.
That is true.
Would he still say that now then?
Well, he'd say what he said.
Okay. Oh, what entity, Osdred?
I had this dream ages ago where I was chased by a flesh golem and had to pick a thing out of amber or something like that. And
Sorry, I don't have a...
Thanks, sir.
That's the entity! Kill it!
That's the entity, yeah.
neither do I. He says,
Would you like to imbibe, Osdred?
It's been telling me to drink and drink, but since I got this stomach thing, I felt a lot better, like, mentally since. But drinking just hurts me more, so it tried to force me to drink as I was casting that remove curse on Farrah, but, well, obviously I had a bit of a break, as you could probably tell by me shouting like a madman.
I would say, Osdred, like, you're completely accurate in what you're describing. I'll also say, that something I didn't really describe accurately before, is whenever this voice has been speaking to you, it would remind you of some of your saddest moments, back before your time with the Oath, even before Danish died, and before you even knew where you were in a dark place, and you think back to what it felt like to just be in that pit of pure depression and pure overwhelming sadness, and just anything that you might have felt on Osdred. I don't want to describe it completely for you, because I imagine you can more appropriately describe his feelings during that time, but it reminded you of that sort of time in your life, and what drew you to drinking originally, and that you feel like, I think Osdred is smart enough to realise with what the voice has been saying on top of that it feels almost like this entity was pushing these feelings on you harder than ever before.
Yeah, he wouldn't mention sadness because he's too prideful.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So you heard this voice?
Yeah, it's talking me, telling me to drink, but I spat it out on the floor.
I wouldn't expect anything else. I heard a voice myself just now, and there have been times before. It's it wants a death to my enemies. This is strange.
You also would know, Pitch, in the past it said it would protect you from her. So I don't know if he would say that or not, but just so you remember.
Thank you. Yeah, probably not just yet.
Okay.
So you're saying this is the same thing, or?
It's not telling me to drink. I don't know if it's the same. It has... Yeah, he would mention it now. It has seemed to have my best interests at heart. It spoke about protecting me from her. Not sure exactly who her is. I've seen things in my visions.
Well, I guess whatever this thing is preying on my weaknesses. Not that there are many. But
Well, clearly it's underestimating you. You spat it out.
yeah. Osdred tells Osdred when to drink, not some voice.
Right.
If
Well-
Dumafoin said, I'll take it under consideration, but
I wouldn't worry about the children. It wasn't that bothered me. It's seeing what we just, tried to do and then did. It's something that could stick with them for a long time.
During this time, Pitch, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Yes.
Okay.
5.
Thank you.
It's just seeing if they even know about dwarves. I'm not sure it would bother them that much. I'm worried though. If we're going to take them out in the cold,
I mean, even
we
the
were
werewolves,
attacked on the way here.
The werewolves also said they lost 10 of them on the way here.
Ah,
And they're furry, and they're meant to survive in that weather. We're not.
indeed. I have no good answers, but we can't leave them here.
It's like, well, maybe Farrah could do something. She can turn into animals.
Maybe, yes. I don't know. I have the dome. Maybe we could break up our travel.
Yeah. It is like a hearth in there. Especially when everyone's around. It reminds me of those showers we used to take.
Yes, better times.
Well, maybe we can do that again someday.
Something to look forward to. Now all I can think of is Nigel.
Do they have do they have plumbing in this in Barovia? I'd assume not.
From what you've seen so far, definitely not. When you were at back in even at the mansion in Barovia Village with when you originally read Irina and Ismark, Osdred had to use a outhouse and a hole in the ground essentially.
Yeah, it's like, imagine what Irina and Ismark will think when they see see plumbing. They'll be blown away.
I would be surprised to ever see Ismark blown away by anything, but yes. I worry for her too, the journeys we're taking, the places we're going.
Well, there's a moment earlier, I don't know if you saw it, where I had to move to protect everyone. Luckily, Irina was alright, but she's extremely exposed for a time.
You made the right choice. The line had to be held, but yes.
And Dumafoin certainly was behind me with that protecting blow to the werewolf. Hope Ismark isn't annoyed.
I think he knows.
Actually, he can be annoyed. I don't mind.
Well, one step at a time.
I guess we should stay here tonight.
Yes. Certainly. Out in the blizzard in the dark would be asking for more trouble than even we can handle.
Well, and hopefully tomorrow, into Kresk.
Yes, I'm looking forward to going to the place where they hate non-humans. And asking for help with my stump. He holds it up.
I'm sure we'll have to do all manner of crazy things to fix your hands, Pitch, but we'll do them. I do them, and fine, we'll do them.
Alright.
Osdred heads back to the room.
Yeah, pitch with him.
Okay. Would anyone else be doing anything or chatting during this time? Farrah, after a short while of them chatting, you'd have seen Van Richten and Esmeralda move up, and Van Richten is almost studying this statue, and then he would move back to Osdred and Pitch as they entered the room and just sort of call out perhaps we should burn this thing once we leave in the morning.
It's not inherently evil.
Same Davy Millstone isn't here.
Indeed, but
We call that doing it, Davy. It did make me. It gave me a. I felt uncomfortable around it. Do you think there's something bad about burning it or getting rid of it now?
not in particular. I just find its imagery foul and unnatural.
Well, evil people can worship neutral beings. It's not the being who's evil, it's the worshippers.
Of course, but looking towards this particular thing, like Mr. Pitch said, it does not fill me with particular feelings of any good or any goodwill. Let's just put it that way.
If you hadn't suggested it, I was gonna do something myself.
Very good
Grips
then.
his hammer firmly.
And you see Farrah, she just kind of keeps out of it, steps back next to the wall.
You're your own man, Van Richten. Do what you want to a statue.
Very well.
Pitch kind of walks over towards it and just wants to stand like right in front of it and look up at it. And I'm not intending to do a check or anything, but he's just
as you do Pitch,
looking
like,
up at the face.
The more and more you stare and stare at this thing, you just feel these feelings bubbling up inside you. Do another wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh god. 15.
Again, you manage to resist the feelings completely. As you quietly keep staring and you resist the feelings of fear that lie deep within your chest.
Steps back a little bit. The Vestani seer said I was touched by Mother Night.
Esmeralda looks towards you and says, Vistani seer? You speak of Madame Eva?
Yes.
I am familiar with her. She is powerful. She has the sight.
Do you think she would tell me the truth?
She would have no reason to lie to you.
Kind of looks back at the statue.
She pulls out the deck of tarot cards, and she pulls forward the cards once more, and she looks down at you and draws from the deck. And she draws. Where is it? She draws the
one-handed man.
Where is it? She draws. I can't show it to the players, that's so annoying. She draws a card, then she looks up at you and then looks down again with a kind of a sort of curious look up on her face. And as she sort of places the card back onto the deck, and for a second you see a very slight image of it. Do a quick perception check for me, Pitch.
Want to see that shit? I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
I wanna see it. No, the nat 20. 10.
Unfortunately, you can't quite make it out as she goes to slip it back on to the top of the deck.
What did you see?
She kind of sighs and she says, "You really want to know? Sometimes fate is not the most reassuring thing."
Unless you're about to tell me my other hands are going to fall off. Yes, I want to know.
Very well. She pulls the deck once more, and you can see... I wish I could fucking show you this card. I don't know how to do it. Hold on. Can I...
Ace of Spades.
Is there a way to just...
Wow,
Let's try dragging out another map and see if it works this way. Because it would be cool to be able to show you.
I could drag it out on the map before, so
Yeah,
should be able to.
Here we go. I just don't want to drag out. No, it's not. Let me, No, it's not letting me show an individual card, annoyingly. It's only the ones you can draw from it. Which is a bit annoying. But
Screenshot, put it in chat.
fine, I'll do that. Where is it?
Make sure there's nothing else in the background, though, yeah.
Yeah, I know what I want to do. Here's a Strahd, Terra cards. Here we go, got a full list of them here. Where is it? There it is. She pulls forward, and I'll put it in the Discord chat. You see this card.
Oh, fucking fantastic.
Oh,
And she looks towards you and says, "The broken one. This card often speaks of one who has lost a lot, but also it can mean much more. It can mean that one is cursed. It can mean one is perhaps not destined to die like the executioner, but it is certainly one you do not want to pull from this
Well,
deck."
I asked for it, I suppose.
She looks up at the statue and she says, "She said you were touched by Mother Night, yes?"
She did. She recoiled from me.
Madame Eva is a powerful woman. I would not doubt her readings for a moment. And seeing this card is not reassuring either. If you are cursed by something, she looks at the statue again, something this powerful, then you should seek sanctuary in the light of other deities. Perhaps they might grant you protection, yes? And she kind of like fans the cards and shuffles them and kind of like and puts them back in her little sort of side pocket and then just walks away.
Yeah, Pitch is just looking thoughtful.
Is anyone else doing anything during this time? Yeah, go on, Farrah, sorry.
Farrah's just pretty quiet. Just leaning on the wall.
Okay. I would say, if you're planning to stay here, would you let the children out of the cages first off?
I assumed people were doing that as we were going.
Yep, okay, so... okay. I did think Helen did say that, actually. Would people ask the children where they were from, each of them?
Osdred wouldn't, because they don't like him. He's a fucking old man.
Yeah. Looking towards the humans of the group.
No.
Helen was the one interacting with them mostly. So Helen, would you have asked?
Nope.
Okay, don't. Okay, so you guys do not have any clue where they're from, apart from what the Werewolf told you individually. So.
Are any of you brave enough to speak up for themselves?
Definitely not. They look gaunt. They look fucking traumatized. These kids are ranging from the ages of maybe 6 to 10 at the oldest.
Jeez.
I think Osdred would give them food.
Yeah. Indeed.
Helen's already given them some food.
Oh.
I mean, you can give them more, but yeah.
Yeah.
Helen said earlier.
Some of them would eat it enthusiastically. The others would be sort of watching with too much fear, and clearly are not in a state where they are comfortable eating. So unless
I think
so, go on, Pitch.
Pitch would say to Meathan, "You've got away with children from the ones we saw at the winery. Perhaps you could ease their fears a little. I'm very aware I'm walking around with horns and black eyes."
Oh, well, I mean, I can probably play a little something that might lift their spirits. Do you think you could maybe start a fire or something?
If we've got something to burn. I kind of look shiftily back at the statue.
I will say you would do a quick intelligence check for me, Meathan and Pitch.
Oh yeah, the most intelligent boys.
Intelligence. Uh-oh.
Okay. You both look up and you're like, there's not a chimney in this room. Starting a fire is probably going to smoke out this place pretty quickly. There is torches.
Are you
upon the
telling me
walls.
every depiction of caves and fires has been a lie? Dare you? Yeah, alright.
You would have noticed there was a fire in, like a unburning fire in sort of this area down here. That it did look like there was a chimney down there if you did want to start a fire to gather more warmth. But it is actually in this area fairly warm. It seems like anything
and also
blowing down from the thing seems to, the heat seems to sort of the cold doesn't seem to trap itself down here too much.
Sure. I mean, we got these torches, so if they're cold, they can go near them, and also it's not littered with werewolf corpses, so
very true.
We'll probably just stay here. Go on then. He starts playing his little. I need to get some more music. I'll do that.
Yeah, go for it. Anytime.
Plays a little steel drum.
So during this time, once more, the children look on like they've been fucking traumatized, and dude, they do not. Some of them start crying. They do not look pleased by this particularly. They just look. They look very, very upset and just traumatized.
Okay. And, it slowly comes to a stop then.
Yeah.
After the performance, I'll try to walk up to Meathan. He's like, "Well, you can't account for taste."
Nigel, maybe if you could, I don't know, Mr. Snufflax or anything to help them.
Maybe I try. Hello, little children.
What do you say?
My name Nigel. Your name?
Do me a persuasion check. I'm going to say with disadvantage because it wasn't convincing enough for me to...
He would have Mr. Snufflax in his hand.
Okay, straight roll with Mr. Snufflax then.
Okay. Because he'd be like, going, "My name, Mr. Snufflax. What's your name?"
Okay, I like that more. But 19, very good. Most of them are still pretty quiet. You see a young boy on this side kind of looks up and he's like, my name's Marin.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Marin. Where are you from?
I am from Mistvale.
Oh, I've heard lots of nice things about Mistvale. What about everybody else? All from Mistvale?
Like these three over here all nod. This boy shakes his head. This boy shakes his head. Actually, this boy doesn't say anything because he's he was turned into a werewolf and then had his curse removed.
He's the badass rebel.
These three shake their head as well, so this one and this one up here on the right, and these 3 down here are all from Mistvale.
Okay. Yeah, Nigel would sort of like be on his. He wouldn't be standing at like Goliath height, looming down at them. Where are you from, little boy?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
he would be like on his knees.
Oh yeah, with that persuasion check, definitely you'd be able to. I think with that persuasion check, you'd be able to gather the information that these 3 are from Mistvale, and like that one is as well. This boy is from Kresk, and these 3 would tell you their names. They would tell you their names are Laszlo, Hans, and Franz as well. I don't know if anyone remembers those names. Not.
Yeah, that sounds super familiar.
If no one remembers exactly, then feel free to roll an intelligence check for your character to see if they would remember.
But I remember some of the pictures on the tokens rather than the names.
They are kind of just randomly generated tokens because there's only so many so much art at work of like children out there, surprisingly.
That point well made.
Yeah, you don't want to be looking for pictures.
No, you really don't.
As well.
Who did you say was Kresk, Lewis?
The little boy over here is from Kresk. And then these 3 would say they were from Valaki as well. So anyone else, feel free to roll a intelligence check if you're... So Nigel, I assume you would be able to want to.
Go on, Nigel. Big brain.
Sorry, what am I doing?
Just to see if you can remember where those names are from.
Intelligence check.
Intelligence, thank you. Because I'm a smart man.
No!
A 0, yeah. No one...
little bit of drool comes out.
Yeah, no one remembers. They, however, I think... Do me one more persuasion check, Nigel. See if Nigel can gather the information with his Mr. Snufflex. Nope.
Nope.
You guys do not remember, and you do not manage to persuade exactly where they are from.
But go to my notes, god damn it.
Could you not have just saved me the embarrassing rolls, Tom?
No, because I've got to sift through like 50 pages.
I mean, I'm going to take this time to quickly go to the toilet anyway, so I'll be right back. Anyone else wants to take a break, and feel free.
That was the plan all along.
Take a break while Tom's reading through stuff.
This is why I put all the notes and handouts and Waterdeep so no one ever forgets.
No forgetting allowed.
Because I don't like it when people forget!
Which is a lot.
Which is completely fair as well.
Yeah. Alright, let's go back to session 14.
Ugh.
I'm back.
Yo.
Any luck, Tom?
No. Still reading.
Oh, were they the Vistani's children?
Nope.
That drunk ass guy.
No, they weren't. That was just one girl called Arabelle. I'll tell you to save you from looking through, Tom, because I'm not that.
Thank you.
Whilst your characters do not remember this, they are the 3 boys that ran away from the orphanage in Valaki.
Oh,
Who
yes!
were sharing the room with the boy Felix, if you remember that.
100% now you
Oh. They said they didn't get any from Valaki.
What was that?
They said they didn't get any from Valaki.
Yeah, no, these 3 were from Valaki. These 3 from Valaki, this one from Miss Vale, this one from Kresk, and these 3 from
I think because the woman said that she didn't. But yeah.
They didn't say they didn't get them directly from Valaki. They said they did find some like they did head out closer to that and did find some near that. So you're gonna. These did run away, I will say. So they may have ran away from Valaki.
They regret that decision now.
Yeah.
Cool.
We've got no scrolls left. That's sad.
Indeed.
Osdred can cast it though now.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's a spell slot.
Yeah, but it's not being a werewolf.
True.
Yeah.
We've killed all the werewolves. There's none left. Not a problem now.
So, is everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay, so unless there's anything else you want to do in this time, you can, over the course of this time, take a long rest if you'd like to.
Yay! I'm not doing it until because I know what you're like, and you'll say, I'll click it, and then you'll say, oh, yeah, and then something bad happened. Oh, right.
I will say, yeah, that's a good point. Let's, if you guys are doing any watches, then this would be the time, I think.
Pitch would cast the dome inside. If Nigel had lucked out a little bit with the persuasion, he might have tried to get the kids safe inside the dome, but I don't think they'd.
Yeah, some of maybe one
Come
or two.
sit around the devil, man, as he's chanting weird sounds.
Yeah.
One hand.
I very much highly doubt they would want to sit within it. It's
Yeah,
quite
but
scary to them.
he'd go over here then, and he'd do the dome, and anyone who wants to sleep inside the dome is welcome to do so.
I think Van Richten would sit out in the hall, as would Esmeralda, just doing general
Nigel,
watches.
come sleep with Pitch.
I
Yay!
think Irina would as well. I would say at some point during this time as well, Pitch, Irina would have approached you like privately,
Uh-oh. Yep.
and she would kind of, as you were sort of off on to the side, maybe on your own, and she would have said, Surethos, can I talk to you in private?
Of course. What's on your mind?
And she kind of guides you off to another part of the cave briefly.
Oh,
And,
God.
She says,
Oh, I don't need to meet what tokens.
I back in Kresk, what Mr. Osdred said, I feel like I'm being selfish, and I worry that I want to stay with the group, and I more than anything, I don't want to be left behind again. I know that I might be putting you all in danger, though. I feel more at home than I ever have before with you all, and I don't know. I don't want to be parted from everyone. I need to know if that is what all of you want, or if you want me to stay in Crest, because if you all think that's best and you think I'm putting you in danger, then I understand, but I need to know.
All of us want what's best for you, Irina, but what form that takes is different within the group. I have gone back and forth myself. It would just... It's all from a place of caring. I think you are incredibly brave, the way you've acted and fought alongside us. We've all had time and training and experience, but you've just stepped up and stepped forward. But you've seen what can happen. He kind of like subconsciously puts his stump in his pocket.
I want you to know that I would go to Farrah, but I do not think she is. I think she's in a tough place right now, and I do not think Mr. Osdred likes me very much, to be honest. But I care a lot about you, Surethos, and Nigel, and I don't care if I die. It is not your responsibility all to keep me alive, but I still want to be part of this group. I don't want to be left behind.
It's much too late for that, Irina, to say you don't care if you die. You can feel about that however you like, but that won't change how the rest of us feel. We care.
I know, but I'm willing. What I'm trying to say is I'm willing to die for all of you. And I know I'm not as talented with the sword as Ismark, or I know I am a burden. But I need your reassurance. She looks kind of sort of doubting herself. Do a quick insight check, Rich. Yeah, you really get the impression that sort of recent happenings with what happened in Kresk and Osdred trying to sort of essentially trying to sort of drop her off and leave her behind has worried her and concerned her. And also she is very much she is still flip-flopping back and forth on, you can still tell there's a twinge of those doubts, those seeds of doubt that Strahd placed in her mind, of that she's putting you all in danger. That seems to be a concern of hers a lot, and she's very worried about it, and so far you've done very well to reassure her of that, but those doubts don't go away.
Yeah. He takes his one good hand, puts it on her shoulder. It's like, whatever happens, it will be from a place of caring, Irina. I'll be honest with you. I think when it comes down to it, even Osdred, who does care for you, I think if we're going to Kresk, I think if we even tried to put you somewhere safe, I think as we were trying to walk away, we'd lose our nerve. Between you and me, I think we'll want to keep you by our side.
Do a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, I didn't do advantage, my bad. Roll again. 15.
That's exactly what you needed. She kind of squints her eyebrows, her eyes for a sec, and she's like, "Okay, I trust you, Surethos. Thank you for the kind words. I hope you know I care about you a lot too."
Shall I do an insight check for him?
If you like, yeah.
Here it comes.
Ooh, not that high.
You get the impression that she may be harbouring some kind of attraction towards you.
Good. Of course. Anytime you need to speak, I'm more than happy to speak. It is thinking of everything that's happened since we all crossed paths is mad and incredible and terrifying, but we're here. We have lost people, and we have lost parts of ourselves. But those of us who are here, we push on together.
She nods and she's like, "Thank you, I needed to hear that." And she tries to hug you.
Yeah, of course. You'd hug her back.
And then you make your way back to the group.
Nigel, I need help! No, he wouldn't say that.
Poor Irina.
Yeah, I know. Pitch will just sit with those thoughts for a while.
Yeah.
I feel like someone needs to have a talk with Osdred, because he's going to be like, "We're here now, drop her off."
Yep.
Yeah, probably. It's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, Pitch will do that at some point, but not in this cave.
So unless anyone else would like to roleplay out or do anything during this time, then feel free to take. I'll say you can take a long rest.
I just half imagine Irina's trying to like cuddle up to Pitch, and Nigel's like, "No, you come sleep with me. I'm a nice big warm man."
So Pitch casts the dome. Everyone who can will try and fit inside. Van Richten.
Farrah does not go in the dome.
Okay. Van Richten and Esmeralda would not either. Irina certainly would. She'd be next to Pitch and Nigel. Ismark would if there was space.
Yeah, space. Come on in, Izzy.
Boop. So, yeah, feel free to take the benefits of a long rest as the night passes.
Huzzah!
Okay, and
adventure awaits.
You each awaken on the following morning, and let me quickly update the calendar.
Huzzah!
The calendar.
Yes!
Did you make it?
Yeah.
Yay!
The 4 teased it though.
It really did. I was like, right. Let us go to the 12th of Alturiac. Okay. So, you each awaken to the quiet howling of the wind that makes its way down the staircase that Farrah climbed up to the fighting pit. And it's warm enough in here. It's still somewhat chilly at times. Pitch, you feel the gaze of this wolf-headed statue staring upon you throughout the night. But it passes quietly. Osdred, you occasionally feel the scratching and raking feeling at the back of your head, and occasionally you feel a little bit of wine bubble up in your mouth, but you spit it out almost instinctually and wipe your mouth on your hand. And you all gather yourselves in the morning to head forward. So, what are you guys all doing on this morning? It is now approximately 8 AM, I'm going to say.
Yeah, Farrah's awake. She's just looking upon, waiting for everyone else. She's not gonna give her opinion on what to do.
Okay.
Pitch does the fun thing of walking out of the dome so it disappears for everyone else.
So the dome drops around you.
I guess we need rations, right?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you want to take off another series of rations for me, thank you very much for reminding me. If anyone's feeding the kids, make sure you take off the appropriate amount of rations for them. I'd say 1 ration for every 2 kids, so 1, 2, 4. I'll say 5 rations in total.
Osdred will contribute 2 of them.
I'm out, and that's just for feeding Pitch.
I've got 3 after feeding Farrah.
How has everybody got so few? I've got like 11.
Probably haven't been taking them off.
You might be feeding Pitch in the future.
Yeah.
It's okay, I'll give some to the kids. I'll give the kids 2.
So 1 more? I'll take
1 more.
I'll take 1 off.
In fact, I am going to make, I think what would be easier, because I thought Kieran handled this really well in Arconauts, is...
And the pool of rations?
Yeah, I think if we create a pool of rations, it might be
sounds good to me.
So,
I will contribute 0.
So can everyone read out to me how many rations they have after feeding people today?
I've got 2 now.
That's 2.
So what, we didn't want to have individuals in case one character wanted to share it with a character and another character didn't.
I mean, you can do that if you want to do that. That's perfectly reasonable. But if we can keep track of it as a group in general, if you don't plan on doing that, but if you do plan on doing that, let me know, and then we'll minus your rations from the group's rations.
Oh. In that case, Farrah's going to keep hers.
Okay.
Keep 2.
So I'll say Farrah's got 2.
Is it pre-feeding children or post-feeding children?
Post-feeding children.
He's got 7.
Tony, and that's and you're putting forward as that part of the group as well.
Yeah, he's putting them all forward.
Okay. So that's 7 from Osdred.
I shall put in 10 and keep a few for myself.
I think Irina and Isma do have some actually. Just check the sheets quickly. Irina had. Where is it? I'm going to say between them they have about 5 rations left, so I'll add that into the group as well.
Nigel will put 6 in and keep 2 for himself.
Okay, so another 6. And then Nigel's got 2 to himself.
Would Osdred get the feeling that people are keeping them to themselves?
Yeah, this is fucking weird.
Yeah.
Do
There's a reason Farrah is, by the way.
do perception. Do like an insight check, I think. And anyone who is keeping them to themselves, do deception checks.
Nigel won't.
Okay.
Won't. He'll put all of his in. He's too simple to think of this.
Okay.
So how many is that, Nigel?
So
8.
Yeah, 8. So, yeah, Osdred, you have no idea if Farrah's keeping any to herself.
Well, everyone.
Yeah, so if anyone else wants to roll, they can.
Oh yeah, we got this, Osdred.
If no one else doesn't want to, they don't have to.
Farrah will do an insight on everyone else. God damn it.
So, Helen, how many do you
She doesn't even know she kept those herself.
Is George there?
Oh, what?
How many rations do you have on Helen, George?
10. I put 10 in.
10, okay.
Yeah.
So, and Meadhan, is he keeping his separate?
No, he'll dub in 4.
4, okie doke.
Do you want us to take them out of our equipment then?
Unless you're keeping to them yourselves, I'm going to say yes. I think that would make more sense. I would say Van Richten and Esmeralda would have about 5 each in total as well, so add another 10. Okay, so in total, so now we're going to consider, from now on, I think we'll consider, like, when you feed the group for Van Richten and Irina and Ismark, that will count, so I will minus 4 from them as well. That's ration. So in total now, not including Farrah's side stash, you have 40 rations left.
Damn, got loads.
Oh.
Well, if you say you've got how many members of the group now, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You've got people in the group. That's 4 days worth of rations left.
True.
Why?
Yeah, so...
No, it's not going to go very far then.
No.
Yeah.
So, I've saved that now, up top. I will put that under... just the player characters bit under the group notes, so you guys can keep track of that. It should be very handy.
Okay. Yeah. I much prefer the pooled way.
Yeah, I think it makes much more sense, because...
Yeah, well, it helps if you put them in.
So, is anything anyone wants to do in the morning?
Osdred would, when we're all standing around, he's just like, so, are we planning to march these kids through the snow? Kind of barely got here ourselves, but I don't see any other solutions.
Farrah does not say her opinion.
Okay, Farrah's keeping quiet. Anyone else?
I
speak
feel
up?
like Nigel and Meadhan could carry a couple, and Farrah could turn into a tiger and carry the rest of them on her back.
Yeah, I can carry quite a few aspects.
Yeah.
'Cause they're quite light, assuming they're light. They're not that fat.
My
No, they're very.
You say tiger, wouldn't horse be better?
Yeah, warhorse is probably better. Although in the snow, I don't know actually.
Yeah, horse would be better in the snow, wouldn't it?
Probably. Yeah.
Would it? I don't know.
Like thin hoofs. A lot easier than
Yeah.
big padded claws.
Well, more insulated, but big padded claws big padded paws would be like those snow thingies that you put on your feet to make your
Yeah, 100% you want more surface area.
Yeah.
surface area. I don't know. Let me have a look at my
We
animal.
heard you.
Sorry,
It
I
depends
just
how
wasn't
deep
sure.
The snow is. If it's really, really, really deep, and this horse just like sinks.
Can he turn into a moose or not?
Moose, no. I can turn to an elk. Though. Elk might be quite good. Little slim legs.
You can turn into a
Ah.
giant elk as well, which is
The
actually
octopus.
a
Really big
huge,
one, yeah.
It's not even large, it's huge. So you would
Yeah.
That'd be great.
you'd be able to fit pretty much every kid on that with a huge one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but octopus Farrah could carry one child with each
So
tentacle.
funny. You're safe now, kids.
We would get literally nowhere with the octopus. You could 10 feet at a time. Okay. We're going for elk then, yeah? Big elk.
Yeah,
Okay.
Farrah's willing.
So Farrah's turning into the big elk to carry the children back. I won't make you make persuasion checks because you're sort of convinced the man
you got to
enough
put
at
the.
this point.
You've got to make it really big, Lewis. Come on. Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
I'll shrink it for now.
it's 3x3, but I don't know what that is
It's fine. It doesn't.
on this map.
So let me, for now, just move you back to the cave of the.
Well, Meadhan would have done something once everyone was out, basically.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's gonna make
Boarded.
him cry again.
What would you do, Meadhan?
He would approach that treasure and like try and take.
Oh, that's a good remind me of Meadhan. Thank you for reminding me. When you wake up, Meadhan,
You're welcome.
you do not feel rested at all.
Oh, what?
Or you'd get no benefits from a long rest at all.
Oh shit! What did? Oh fuck! I can't remember. What was it? I've already done it now. I think it was.
That's my bad. Yeah. So do as best you can.
Remember?
So his H.
Jesus Christ.
I can look at his HP.
Fucking
we
glad I
decide-
passed that wisdom save.
Did you decide what to do with treasure?
We can discuss
I
it
think
now.
you were on like 47. I don't think you took a lot of damage at all, Meadhan.
No.
Used a couple. I used at least one spell slot. She smashed
Yeah,
the
one
ground
spell
outside.
slot,
Yeah.
2 rages. I think that was.
Yeah, didn't use any bardics. I don't think.
No. Yeah, you do feel tired, and you do suffer 1 level of exhaustion as well.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. I literally wrote it down, and I instantly
You're
forgot.
fucking welcome. Okay, good. Okay, fine. He groggily approaches the statue. Yeah, what would happen if you tried to take a handful of gold or coins?
Once more, you reach down into this pile of treasure and sort of hold it up in your hands. Do you walk away from the statue?
No, he kind of just holds it to see if anything, because he already feels a bit uncertain with this statue.
Looking down over you, do a wisdom saving throw for me.
Bonk.
You feel a feeling welling up in your stomach, and you need to slightly resist it, but you definitely feel like from taking those instruments away the previous day that something's worrying you, and you feel anxious. You feel more on edge than usual.
Okay. How big is this statue?
It is maybe quick look. It's maybe about 8 feet high, maybe.
Okay, not too big at all. Could I tell what it seems to be made of? Concrete statue?
You can tell that it's made out of, like, it's a crudely carved piece of, like, a log, maybe, that's been carved into a likeness.
Oh, wooden?
It's wooden, yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's cool. In that case, he's just gonna fucking whack it as hard as he can.
Okay.
With his hammer.
You swing into it, and what is he trying to do?
Just destroy the fucking...
It doesn't take long before you just smash into the statue, beating it down into the floor, and it just crashes into pieces that scatter all across the floor.
Thinks to himself, that's for my friends.
Well,
Leave the
that
treasure,
solves
take
that
the treasure.
problem.
Leave the treasure, take the treasure. From the fact no one else has touched it, and he feels like they probably...
We have talked about it briefly. Osdred, I
Yeah.
think, mentioned the idea of taking it back to Kresk, but then Pitch said that it seems to have come from outside the mists.
Yeah.
That's a good
So
question.
probably, like, coin-wise, it probably wouldn't even have any usage, right? Or would the people of this land give a damn?
It's completely up to you if you guys want to take it.
If literally no other character has touched it in the meantime, I'll probably leave it as well.
No, I don't think anyone's mentioned it, unless if they would have taken it the night before. I need to know now.
I mean, I don't know if Farrah would have said, but you could take it for, like, rent when we need to get a hotel in Kresk.
If people, assuming people accept it.
Well, yeah.
If they don't look at it and go, this ain't Strahd bucks, get out of here.
Stradola.
We are also a mercenary company. We take loot, right?
Yeah, I think we definitely take loot. It's just this place is scary as shit, and it's at the base of a terrifying statue that Pitch thinks he's cursed by.
Yeah.
So Pitch has no interest in taking it, but he's not going to stop anyone else taking it.
That doesn't bother.
Well,
Feels the same.
Osdred isn't that interested in the money, but the artifacts.
And the
The
gems.
Yeah, the gems.
There's a lot of gems.
Okay, so would Osdred have? When any of you would have left in the morning, would you have taken? Who would have said they would have taken them, and who wouldn't?
Well,
have?
I don't know what
Surely.
they are.
Surely
There
Helen would be
is-
interested in the gems, surely.
There is, I will say, like I said, 4,500 copper pieces, 900 silver pieces, and 250 gold pieces. All kin coins of mintages foreign to Barovia. There is 30 50 gold piece gemstones and 7 100 gold piece gemstones. There is 12
Nice.
pieces of plain gold jewellery, worth about 25 gold pieces each, and a finely wrought gold cloak pin inlaid with shards of jet, which is worth about 250 gold pieces. There is also an ivory drinking horn engraved with dancing dryads and satyr pipe players. And there is an ornate electrum censer with platinum filigree.
What are the gems, though?
There is... let me look up the gem prices for you. Gemstone prices. So the 50 gold ones would be... There's 30 of them. So there would be ones ranging from bloodstones to moonstones, onyx, ambers, amethysts, jades, pearls. There would be a mixture of all of those. And then the other ones that are worth slightly more in the 100 gold piece. There would be 7. There would be. Where is it? There would be like things like garnets and things like that. I can't find a list that's.
Oh, it's difficult. It's another really dodgy statue, and it looks too good to be true.
I kind of want the censer to give to the abbot as a potential trade for my hand.
But he also wants to venerate the gems.
Venerate the gems. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm currently in the clutches of a bad lady.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom check. Yeah.
Not at disadvantage.
Fuck it. I'll take it.
Yeah, man.
So Osdred's going to take some of the gems. So feel free to...
All of the gems.
Okay,
Yeah,
all of the gems, yeah, fair enough. So I'm going to tell you now what the effects of this are, because I might forget before next time, and don't want to forget.
Okay, yeah.
When you next go to take a long rest, nothing happens.
Okay. Only the once?
You don't know.
That's so bad. But Osdred doesn't know.
Yeah, for cleric.
I don't currently know that.
But does he feel anything as he takes it away?
You do feel something similar to what Meadhand felt, and you feel a sense of something within like your stomach, and you feel a sense of dread, and the statue before Meadhand destroyed it was sort of watching over you.
He felt the dread.
100%, yeah.
Oh, and if he thinks it's connected to that other person,
It's really tough.
I think with that, you just dump them back, because he's like, I don't want anything to do with that entity.
Okay. Then you won't, as long as you don't take them away from the cave, you will not suffer the effects.
It's because it's too connected to what happened with the voice in his head. And he's like,
that's fair.
I don't want to deal with it.
This is the thing, gems are really powerful energy storing devices, so you just got to be careful with them.
Yeah.
Good point.
Don't want to misalign your chakras.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so...
Yeah, pitch seeing Osdred not do it or whatever. He wouldn't take the censer.
Okay.
Osdred's like, he's like, oh, I wish I could do something for you, Dumafoin, but I need to get out of this land.
Okie doke. So, once that matter is resolved, Meadhand, would you mention at all to anyone about the lack of sleep sort of thing, the lack of rest, or not at all?
Well, he's not like up on all this, so he just thinks he didn't sleep so good.
Yeah, totally fair.
So yeah, he'll look tired.
Yeah, so you do.
He wouldn't try and hide it or anything.
Yeah. So,
I think when Nigel or Anja suggested us to like carry the kids, he'd probably. Oh, or is Farrah taking all of them? Didn't you say all of them?
You could all of them could fit on Farrah in the giant elk form. It's pretty fucking big.
That's all right then.
Okay, so as you set out from the werewolf den once more, I will move you back to the big map. So, let's get the music playing.
Good job, Nigel.
Sorry, I had a picture in my head of how Nigel and Meadham were getting the kids onto the giant elk, but I needed to know in my head how successful that was going to be. So I had to do an
So, not great. So, as you
3 kids are now dead.
As you make your way out to the front of the cave, you can see that the blizzard has died down. The weather is, in fact, not quite as strong as it was. There is no sun shining upon this forsaken land, but as bright as it's going to get in Barovia, this is probably about as bright as it gets. As you look over now, and you can see in the distance, you can see a beautiful view. You can see the distance of Lake Baratok, you can see the mountains that surround you. You can see the deep forests that lie beneath. And as you trudge through the harsh terrain, you see much of the valley on your way, and in the very far distance hangs Castle Ravenloft. But at this distance, its looming presence isn't felt quite so heavily. And like I said, instead you look on over at the forests, at the mountains, the river flowing from the Black Lake. Any light that might dare to break through reflects off the beauty of the snow beneath your feet. And for a moment, and maybe only for a moment, you all think what this land once was. Not filled with the creeping danger of the dark, but simply the wonder of nature. This land has been corrupted, its beauty twisted into a cruel visage, and it fills you with determination, but also a melancholic despair, a hopelessness. But regardless, you keep pushing forward, just as the Iron Oath always does. Since you already made your way here, the DC for making your way back is significantly lower. So whoever is planning to helm these checks, please make a survival check for me. If anyone wants to help, they can with advantage.
Pitch will position himself as a helper.
I think Farrah's kind of at the side, walking as an elk.
Osdred's like, well, I got here. I can, of course, get us back.
Oh yeah.
Okay, survival check. I believe you passed the poison check, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okie doke. So with advantage, thanks to Pitch. Helping.
Can I use guidance on him as well?
You can indeed use guidance on him as well.
Oh!
Natural 20, and that takes you. Managed to move at full speed back through this harsh terrain.
That's why.
And as you push on,
count the hours because I can only be an elk for so long.
Yeah, so that's 1 hour down.
Yep.
As Osdred pushes on for you.
I imagine Osdred getting on his shield and sledding down the fucking slopes.
Right,
Walking
so
back, like, I prefer no snow.
How's your connection, by the way, Anja? Because there's something that you may need to hear for the rest of this.
Yeah, I can hear everything.
Okay, good. Right.
It doesn't always necessarily work.
That's fine. So, let me know if you can. Right, so you travel for another hour or so back towards Kresk, and the weather becomes harsh once more, but nothing compared to the howling winds of the blizzards you faced on your journey here. The journey is calmer. It is cold, but it's sorry, where am I? It's cold, but you each feel a little lighter as your feet carry you forward with each step crunching into the icy ground. As you continue, the wind begins to whisper at one of your ears. Nigel, you feel a presence pulling at you, calling to you. You take a moment and stop whilst the group continues to push on past you. You look out over the snowy landscape before you and you spot a figure. Small in frame, shorter than Osdred, wearing the basic cloth garments of your people that only partially cover their upper frame. You see white skin with the familiar markings. You remember your mother telling you that these markings controlled your fate, your destiny. And now, before you see someone who shares your markings. Someone you have looked for so long. You see your child. They run towards you, arms held wide open, and you hear, Papa! And you look down at them. As the figure runs towards you, they almost flash between genders. Son, daughter. You're not sure. How do you react?
He'd probably fall to his knees and sort of go to embrace them.
Okay. They rush towards you and embrace you and place their arms around yours, and they lean back for a second, look up at you smiling, and their faces sort of change before you. And then suddenly, without warning, before you stands a child with no face.
Ugh.
Quickly.
Don't have a picture of it.
I do not, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
A face only a mother could love.
No face.
Got a face for radio.
Nigel, you look down at this child with no face, no expression, no features, just a blank void. Your greatest fear. The face that you will never see. You look down and suddenly you see that the child is covered in these marks across his back. Not with the markings of fate or destiny, but those of cruelty and punishment. The child has been tortured.
Oh, God.
The faceless child looks at you and says, Papa, it hurts. Save me. And then before you know it, they're gone. And nobody's there. And you find yourself sitting in the snow. Your arms empty as you try and embrace something in front of you. Except nothing is there. How does Nigel react?
I kind of imagine it like he's felt in his arms like this weight and warmth of a living creature, and then it's like the fall of like fabric.
Yeah.
Like it's disappearing from in his arms, and I kind of imagine he'd just sit there, and everybody, probably Pitch, would notice that Nigel was sort of disappeared and look back, and you see just Nigel sitting in the snow with just, you know, tears starting to freeze on his cheeks, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Nigel, what's the matter?
They call me Papa. I saw something.
Who? What? What do you mean?
It was a child, and then they have boy face, and then girl face, and then boy face, and then girl face, and then no face. But they've been tortured. What I need to find my child.
There's nothing here now. You know everything that's happened with Farrah and myself. Osdred told me he'd seen some things in his dreams. I know it's daytime, but there are bad people and bad things here. Maybe it was them playing a very horrible trick on you.
Pitch, I think you would in particular think back to the moment when you left Barovia village and you saw the gallows with Danish, his form hanging there.
I saw Kendall. Feels long ago now. He disappeared. The image of him disappeared.
But if you see Kendall and this same thing, that means it really is my child and they really are being tortured. It could be the truth.
I don't know, Nigel. I can't lie to you. I don't know what's for sure and what's not here, but I do know there are powers here trying to mess with our minds and bring up the worst of our memories and our worries. We just have to hold on to what we do know is real. He placed a hand on Nigel's shoulder.
Nigel would sort of steady himself on Pitch's hand and sort of get up and then make to walk back to where the rest of the group is sort of going forward, but he'd put a hand on Pitch's shoulder and just say, I don't know if I can bear it, Pitch, and just walk away.
Pitch, Nigel certainly can, but I think Pitch would try and stop him walking away after he said that. Just hold him on the shoulder and say, and kind of look right into his eyes and say,
how is he going to reach, Tom?
Well, no, I know. If he'd feel Pitch like pulling back on his shoulder, but whether Nigel stops or not is up to Nigel.
I'm not sure he's in an overly talkative mood, but he'd stop and he'd listen. But I don't know if he's gonna suddenly be back to like, oh yes, look at my penis swinging back and forth. Isn't it funny? Nigel.
No, Pitch would. He only wants to say a short thing. He'd look him in the eyes and say, "We will get out of here, and I will not rest until we know the truth, Nigel, about your child."
Nigel would just sort of look down at the snow with like tear-filled eyes and just sort of nod, and then, shall we go back to group?
Yes, let's walk together.
You not tell them, Pitch. Don't tell them.
I'll keep whatever you want me to keep, Nigel.
In the distance, you can see Irina has stopped and has looked back as well. And then, as you rejoin the group, she doesn't say anything, but she just takes your hand, Nigel, and just holds it on the way back, if you'd have her.
Yeah, he'd give her sort of like a bright, but you can see it's a kind of forced smile, and he'd sort of like squeeze her hand, but he wouldn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think Farrah would have stopped and looked back and just gone a bit slower for a little while.
Yeah.
Osdred would have just been powering through the snow like, roar!
Yeah. Right,
Take that, snow, you bastard!
Osdred, if you can make another survival check for me as you try and head back towards Kresk.
Pitch isn't helping now, he's walking with
I will
Nigel.
say, because the natural 20, though, you do it with advantage anyway, so...
Ooh!
Well,
luckily, the DC was lower, and that's exactly what you needed.
Woohoo!
So,
Scraping by the Iron Oath way.
one more check, straight roll for me, please, Osdred.
what's the hour? Has it been 3 hours?
It's been 2 hours.
Would Pitch have returned back to helping?
After an hour and seemingly making less headway, probably, yeah.
If he wasn't, he'd probably ask Meadhan, because he'd be like, "Don't look so good today, big boy."
No, you're right. I'm not sure I can really focus on where we're going exactly. I always just kind of floated around. What is my survival anyway?
What are directions?
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, well, keep your chin up. Pretty bad what happened in there, and so what was your band called anyway? I mean, what is it called?
Oh man, it changed from place to place. We never really stuck around long enough, and members came and went, so it was always changing.
Where did you do your best gig?
Oh man, all our gigs are the best gigs.
Where was your best gig?
Well, if you know what I mean, gives him a wink. The best gigs were probably the ones I can't remember.
Sounds like most of my life. Yeah, we need like power 3. So would I get advantage or not?
If Meadow's helping, then yeah.
He honestly wouldn't. He's kind of a bit dozy dude. Just like
Okay.
he just about follow a group of people.
We'll say
It's like, give me a fucking break.
Well, haven't asked Farrah.
Also an elk. So
Yeah. Really tall, can see well far.
But she can't say anything.
It's true.
No.
So it's only
True.
so much help she can give, I suppose.
Point with my nose, right? Like Rudolph?
Well, follow my nose.
Yeah, if there's something wrong, I imagine you just go. Meh.
He would
Yeah, every time I was just like this way, I
would say
that way.
I'd say if he asked. Oh, sorry. I'd say if he asked Farrah, she could not lead the check, but she could help.
Okay.
So she could give him advantage then.
So he'd probably just be saying things to her like,
like that, I think.
I don't know, what did he say? He'd be like, it's been a rough 3 days, but we're getting there. We're getting there. And he basically ramble on like that, not really saying anything. And sort of,
While Farrah can't talk back.
yeah, sort of letting Farrah like half go in front and waiting for her to like correct him if he goes wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
there's a bunch of kids on my back, so you're talking to them kind of as well.
I don't care about the kid.
Just sort of staring with this horrified expression on their faces. Oh, thank God for that. So, with that, you do manage to make it back towards Kresk. And I'll quickly move you back to this scene. So, before you lies the walled settlement of Kresk once more, with Osdred's directions, with both pitch and then Farrah helping him on the way back. You do eventually find your way back here, the looming abbey of St. Markovia hanging over the walled city. Do you approach the walls?
How many hours has it been now?
It would have been 3 hours now.
Okay. I'm assuming they want to stay on my back, so I'll use another one.
Okay. So, use another wild shape to stay in the giant elk form. Don't remain on your back as you approach the town walls once more, this time with a giant elk upon its back. You see the cart of Van Richten, who immediately goes up there and he's like, I better feed Ravi. You see him climbing on top. And
Osdred says to him, you're not bringing that thing inside this town.
That is no problem.
After what happened last time, he just kind of
he nods, and he's like, "Very well." He goes onto the top, and you see him reach in his bag and grab a load of this sort of meat out, and he just opens up this hatch at the top and just drops a load of it in. You hear a shaking from side to side the cart slightly, and you approach up to the walled settlement, and you see the guards once more look down, and they're like, they go to repeat themselves, for they've always said, Turn back, strangers. You'll find no sanctuary. Oh, wait. Here are the people from yesterday. Quickly fetch the burgomaster. And you see one of them sort of make their way down. The other three suspiciously staring. He's particularly staring at Farrah with a number of children on her back, looking quite frightened. And eventually you'd see the burgomaster, Dmitry Kreskov, arrive at the top. He would come out of the front gate being opened, and he would be like, "Good morning."
Yes, good morning. We did what she said. I have the evidence here in my bag.
He reaches out carefully, and he takes.
Wait, where is he?
This is outside the front gate, so he's come outside the front gate at this point.
He would take the head out of the bag and like hold it up to show him.
He looks and he's like, "And what you've done is, you speak the truth. I have to say I did not expect you to return."
We also found they captured children to turn and to, well, you can probably guess the rest.
He looks up and he's like, "Marin, you have returned." And the boy like sort of tries to tug to get down, but Farrah's pretty high up, so I assume Farrah would lower herself.
Yeah.
And the boy kind of slips back off and he kind of runs over and he's like, "Burgomaster." And he just sort of like goes to hug him on the leg, and Dmitry kind of pats him on the head and is like, "Your mother and father have been worried sick. Quickly head inside, boy." And he looks to all of you and he's like, "You have done this community a great debt by not only killing the leader of these werewolves who have travelled us for so long, but also returning our dear boy Marin here to his community. Please, you are welcome within these walls."
Can you provide sanctuary from the children? Some of them are from Faerun as well, if you even know what that is.
He shakes his head, but he says, "For what you have done, yes, of course." He says, "I would recommend your beast." Looking at Farrah, and he's like, "I do not think I cannot let the beast within the walls, though."
Oh, she's not actually a beast. She's an elf.
Farrah just leans down, like a deer lays down. Let all the kids get off first.
Yeah, they all climb down.
Yeah, and just sits back.
He looks very startled and confused for a second, and he's like, "Very well." He kind of looks back towards you, Osdred, and kind of looks towards the more human-looking members of your group, and he's like, "Very well. You are welcome within these walls. You have earned sanctuary here, and any of those who would do such a thing are part of the Kreskite community. So let me formally welcome you to the village of Kresk."
Yeah, Osdred to do how?
Yep.
And he'd be like, "Name's Osdred, Osdred's son. This is the Iron Oath." And he goes through just pointing at people.
Yeah. And you do a quick insight check for me, Osdred. Yeah, with that check, you get the impression that the fact you bow towards him, you get the idea that this old guy is quite obviously a nobleman, and he likes being treated as a nobleman.
He'd do a sign to everyone else, like, "Come on, guys."
Yeah, Farrah goes in, but she does not bow.
Petrol bows as he goes past.
And those who do and don't bow, as you gradually make your way, and he shows you into the village of Kresk. Let me quickly gather my notes as I take you over.
You'd ask along the way, it's like, "Can you provide any digs for us while we're here?" That's what to call it, digs.
Yes, these digs. We do not allow digging within the city. That is what you mean.
It's a colloquial term in Faerun for sanctuary. Well, like a inn or something.
There is no inn within Kresk, but for a group of your size, lodgings will take some time to prepare as you join our lovely little community. In the meantime, you're welcome to stay at my house with my family. I'm willing to offer you that.
That's very generous of you.
For what you have done for this place, not only returning, like I said, returning Marin to us, the people of Kresk, we are a tight-knit community and we value our own very highly.
I'll inform the party to take their shoes off when they enter so they don't scuff up your floorboard.
I would appreciate that. So. Let me take you over to the overhead map of Kresk.
Did it, guys? We made it.
Did you made it?
Yeah.
Fucking in.
And it's not just a crumbling rock. Woo!
Right, let me quickly adjust the music.
Mentioning the shoes now, I'm only just picturing Meatan fully, and I imagine he's either barefoot or
Sandals.
Flip-flops.
Yeah.
No, I thought I had a different one prepared. Never mind. Let's just stick with this one for now then.
I hope they're multicoloured sandals. One for his rage version and one for his non-rage version.
They do not match. They would be gorgeous.
So, let me drag the Iron Oath token out for you. I assume everyone can see this map?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good.
What about that big dragon in the corner though?
Ah!
Right. So, you are taken inside the gates at this entrance. Let me quickly. Where is it?
I'm amazed we got in as easily as we did. I thought there were going to be a bit more. Yumis can come in, but
that was a complete thing that Stefan made up in his head. that was
what?
I never said that they were racist.
Oh,
not any more than many other Barovian, but these people are very.
I mean, I probably just assumed.
Yeah,
like, they don't
100%.
like me. It must be because I'm different.
Yeah. So, the mist-shrouded village beyond the wall is nothing more than a scattering of humble wooden cottages along dirt roads that stretch between stands of snow-dusted pine trees. So many trees, in fact, that almost constitute a forest. To the northeast, grey cliffs rise sharply, and the road winding up to the abbey is easy to see from this vantage. The villages are in less abundance than you saw in the town of Vallaki, but there are still many. A small community. Some are piling up vegetables into boxes, whilst others are stacking chopped wood, and some even carry buckets of milk or eggs. Many of them, as they see you walk past, turn in fear almost, especially looking at the visages of those of such as Nigel, Pitch, and Meadhan.
What about Helen?
Not Helen. They don't. They still seem frightened at first, but less so of you. Sorry, go on, Osdred.
Are they walking with the Burgomaster?
You are indeed, and as the initial.
He would.
Say, go on, yeah.
He would very pointedly say, "This is a hell of a lot nicer than Vallaki."
He kind of looks down at you and then sort of smiles slightly, and he's like, "I appreciate that. We do well to maintain, even with winter coming so close." He, as you see the people as they look around at you, almost as they see you walking with the Burgomaster, their demeanour relaxes slightly, and they seem less frightened of you, and they sort of almost go, they look suspiciously and then almost go back to what they were doing, as if the Burgomaster being with you and seeming at ease himself is very calming. So...
It's Barovian Centre Parks.
That's kind of look like Centre Parks, actually, doesn't it?
Yeah, all the trees and the little lake and everything.
The rapids.
Yeah.
So, he begins showing you around the sort of basics of the village, and like I said, you see many people hard at work, and he says to you, I'm afraid that as much as you have done for us, that your work is now that you are part of the community does not end here. I expect every member of this community to lend a helping hand, to contribute to the community, to help out, to work back to help us all. Everyone here works to make sure the greater whole is preserved, and especially with winter approaching, things are looking quite dire.
Of course. I did mean to ask, talking of hands, we have heard that your abbot has healing powers.
Indeed, the abbot is a great man. He kind of looks down for a second, and he says, the abbot has done me a great kindness himself personally. He looks down, and you see anyone who's within range, feel free to do an insight check for me quickly. Anyone else, or is that it?
Go on then.
I kind of thought Nigel would kind of bit the back.
That's fine.
So
Meadhan and Farrah, as he begins to talk, you get the impression that when he says this, there's almost a deep sadness behind his words, and he says, "But only a month ago, my son Ilya, he died of illness. But recently, within the last week, the abbot he did us a great kindness and brought my son back to life."
Oh.
He has extraordinary power.
So, talking about, so you said we could lend a helping hand. How can we do that?
Well, there is a number of things you can do. You are welcome to help out by chopping wood. We need a lot of wood for the supplies for winter. We also need anyone to help out by gathering any of the stock from our livestock, and also we need those to help around by picking any of the root vegetables that we grow within Kresk. Furthermore, there is something that may be more for your particulars, considering you have managed to defeat a leader of a werewolf pack, and I assume that he was not alone. That perhaps an investigation would be of your talents, yes?
It sounds more aligned to our kind of work than others. Not that I would mind chopping wood.
Very well. We have had a few livestock, just a few sheep, only a couple, within the last few days, go missing. Unfortunately, with our preparations for winter, perhaps I'm not sure if it would be very unlike the people of my community, but perhaps someone is keeping them for themselves and hiding them away from the rest of the community.
I mean, of course we can look into it if you're providing us sanctuary. Could we have the rest of the day to explore your fair town?
I was going to suggest the same thing. You've more so than that. You are more than welcome to explore the town at your will. He hands you like a small pin that sits upon his the front of his sort of shirt, and he unclips it from himself, and he passes it to you, and he says, "Not that there should be any issues, but this will reassure anyone within the community that you are here at my blessing."
Thank you very much.
As he's talking to you, Osdred, you see a woman approach the group. She is taller than this man. This man is only standing about 5'6" or 7". He's not particularly tall for a human. And you see a woman with also dark skin, similar in age to this man. And she's got sort of very dark black hair with like a. Let me get the picture of her up just so.
I'd like to point out for the record, I am 5'6". It's not that short.
It's so short.
All right.
Shut up, Tom.
So I'll drag out the pictures just so you can see what they look like a little bit. That's
one of my students was like, "What are you, sir? 5'7"?" I was like, "I'm 5'10". Leave me alone.
That is what Dimitri looks like.
Okay.
And you see this woman approach, wearing very similar garments, with sort of dark hair, but she's got like white in it as well. So you can see underneath in it. It doesn't do it very justice in the picture, but you can see underneath the white sort of streaks on top. There's very dark hair underneath. She looks of a similar age to him, maybe middle-aged, and she approaches him and sort of goes and greets him very warmly, and she says, "Dimitri, this," and she sort of they sort of lean in and embrace each other. And she says, "Anna, let me introduce you to this fine group. What do you call yourselves the Iron Oath, correct?"
Yes, and he does a little bow, unsure of who this woman is, but she's wearing fine regalia, so...
He says, "Let me introduce you, Anna. The Iron Oath, this is my wife, Anna." She says,
"To meet you.
A pleasure to meet the new members of our community."
Fair enough.
I was going to ask, each town has its peculiarities. Where I'm from, the pigs are allowed to stay within the walls of the houses. Is there anything we should expect here that's, different?
All our livestock is... plenty of people keep livestock within their own houses, but we have a farm that most of the livestock are kept indoors at overnight to deal with the temperatures. Beyond that, our community is... not very different from other communities. I've never been beyond Kresk, so I cannot tell you exactly.
Fair enough. As you can see, we are a varied bunch, and we were just expecting... I was just asking if there'd be many cultural differences that we should acquiesce to.
I cannot think what would be different. Are you all worshippers of the Morning Lord, I assume?
Actually, if you're not from outside Barovia, it's a difficult question.
I see.
He is I don't worship him, but I know he does good, and therefore I like that about him.
Well, we are all proud worshippers of the Morning Lord in this, in our great town. You see upon the abbey that the abbey of... You must have heard of Saint Markovia.
Yes, I have.
Yes. She was a priest of the Morning Lord. She was a great woman. He would also... he would think to himself, and he says, apart from that, our residents never leave the village. We've the fear of being attacked by the creatures on the road that I'm sure you've encountered on your travels to the den. It's quite dangerous, and none of our people leave. Beyond that, if you wish to pay tribute to the Morning Lord, you can visit the pool at the north end of the village. Provides us with fresh water throughout the year, and next to the pool, my ancestors built a shrine to the Morning Lord, known as the Shrine of the White Sun.
Well, maybe the Morning Lord guided us to your fair town.
Indeed. Apart from that, I will say that the Abbey, I would not visit it unless you are asked to. The Abbot is a private man, and he does not wish to be disturbed as far as I'm aware.
Well, one of the reasons we came to the attention of Kresk is I have a stomach injury, and well, I heard about his healing powers. I mean,
well, like I said, the Abbot is a great man. Perhaps if you were to pay tribute to the Morning Lord at the pool, then perhaps then he would guide you up to the Abbot and he could help you in his ways.
Thank you very much.
Very well, you are free to explore the town, as Anna says, quickly interrupts and says, Dimitri, before they go, we should, you should come see the beautiful, the midwife, Kretana. She is delivering a newborn child. Would you like to, as part of the community, this is something we like to share in as a blessed event. We like to share and offer prayers for the health of the mother and the child. Please, we would be honored if you could attend.
Osdred looks about like... What else?
Pitch is nodding like, yes, we should do this. Want to keep them happy.
Farrah looks away.
Yes, we'd be more than happy to see this child brought into the world.
Lovely.
Nigel,
Please follow us.
Nigel's feeling a bit tender about it, so he just sort of nods.
Okay, and they lead you to a small house, not very far away, maybe 200 feet away, and they lead you inside, and you see a small gathering of people who are watching as the mother coddles an infant in her hands, and you see the midwife approach both Dimitri and Anna and says, Burgomaster, Miss Kreskovia, it is it's very sad. You see that. Okay, anyone do insight check for me? Feel free to.
Good rolls.
Yeah, damn good rolls. All of you can see that this midwife looks deeply troubled, and she says, she looks up to the Burgomaster and she says, the child has no soul. Very sad. And you can see the baby is just sitting in the arms of the mother and not making any sound at all.
What?
We've heard about this before, haven't we?
You have heard about it before, yeah.
Yeah.
That many Barovians lack souls.
Osdred will do a little blessing, like, to himself.
They all start sort of gathering around in prayer, and after a short few moments, they sort of bless the Morning Lord, and Dimitri says, he sort of leads you back out, and he says, very sad situation. I'm sorry that you could not witness the blessed event of when a child is born with a soul within these walls.
Yes.
What will happen to baby now?
The soulless, they do not cry, they do not feel, not in the same capacity. They often only know a life of fear. It is sad.
Indeed.
He sort of leads you back to the sort of town square, and it's like, well, feel free to explore for today and help out any way you can. If I'm sure the people would appreciate introduce yourselves to the townsfolk. They would be happy to share information about about Kresk, and they would be happy to meet the newest members of our community. And when you are in need of rest for the day, then please make your way to our house. It is the one closest to the wall on the south side of the town.
Thank you again for your hospitality.
You're most welcome. After turning Marin to us and dealing with these horrific creatures, you have earned your place within Kresk.
We will do what we can to help. Looks around.
Team. And with that, we will end today's session.
Hey.